How we doing, people? Hope everyone is good. It's the Yeti in the building. And let me just turn this down because I think you'll probably be able to hear it, to be honest. Right, okay, so we're going to crack on with Brighton v Forest. Both teams are actually unbeaten. Hope everyone's well, Pipes and Adama. I'll get to the screen in a second. I just need to sort this out and get onto my YouTube on my laptop. Hope everyone is good. A win here could be absolutely massive for us. Absolutely massive. So hopefully we get a win here. This is going to be huge. It really is going to be huge for us. And obviously we want to just stay away from that bottom section as we have been all the time. So good to be a Forest fan at the moment. I've seen the, well, I mean, it's always good to be a Forest fan, but I've seen the team sheet and everything like that. Like it, do like it, to be honest. We haven't scored at the Amex for a long, long time. So, as in breaking the duck with Liverpool at Anfield, let's hope we can do exactly the same against Brighton today. That's going to be the key ingredients for this game. So hopefully we can basically go on to actually do that. Right, how you doing? How you doing, Carl Rossi? You all right, matey? And thanks, bro. That's me that said that. Who's that fucking long-haired yeti? Fucking Carl Bannon, mate. Ban that fucking long-haired yeti. Fucking talking in the chat all the time. And the great Adama, who deserves a wrench. We don't be giving wrenches and spanners out, bro. Not at the minute. If I ever need one, then I'll probably look into it at that point. Good morning, Yeti, bro. Big ups and big ups chat. How you doing, Motor? Hope you're well, bro. And afternoon dwellers today. I am a hologram. Big up, mama. Hope you're well. And big ups, hey, mama. Hey, Motor. Morning, fellow pub dwellers. Come on, Forest. Big up, DJ Crane. How you doing, matey? And hey, Motor. Two big games today, to be fair. Two really big games, two unbeaten teams as well. All teams unbeaten, so it's going to be interesting. I think if we manage to get a win today, we could probably go fourth, which would be fucking epic. Absolutely epic for a start. Cheering for Forest, yeah, man, absolutely. Let's just hope that we can actually fucking get this together and get another win and remain unbeaten. And then we can really start to look at like what we want to do this season. I'm not going to say that we're going to fucking challenge or anything like that. But if we keep doing what we're doing, then, you know, it's not a bad thing, is it? That's the way I look at it anyway. Right. Let's have a look. I fucked if I know what happened with that fucking vape yesterday. Oh, that was an awesome private stream, by the way, guys. Cole and Mama. Really, really enjoyed it. It was good to have a chat with you guys. It's been a while. So, yeah, it was good to have a chat with real ones. You know what it's like, mate, with real ones. Plenty of fake fuckers out there. So, it's always good to have a chat with the fucking real ones every now and then. Like all your souls as well. My fucking glasses on and look all fucking sexy again, and in my opinion, obviously. And right, okay, so let's have a quick look at the lineup. Looks good. It looks good to me. I must admit, it does really look good. And where are we? Forest. I love it when Facebook tells me that somebody's deleted me. Who cares? Who fucking cares if somebody deletes me? If you delete me, you're not part of me anyway, so fuck off. Right, okay, so here we go. Let's have a look at this. Right, so as you can see there, no, you can't. It's not on the screen. Now you can. Well, you might be able to. It looks a bit small, but anyway. So you've got Sells, you've got Murillo, got Anderson, got Gibbs White, captain, got Wood, got Hudson Odoi, got Ward Prowse, Moreno, Alanga, Milenkovic, and Aina. Now that, guys, that is a team. That is a side. I think we could all agree that is one hell of a side. On the bench, we got Miguel, Morato, Williams, Awonyi, Dominguez, De Silva, Moreira, Jota, Yates, and Sosa. Now, I'm not being funny, guys, but that is a great squad. That is a bloody good squad, that is. So, yes, I am really looking forward to this, to be honest. I have some work to be done here at the farm, but I will leave your stream running for engagement. Cheers, Pipes. Cheers, bro, and enjoy the farm work you have got to do. I know what people do get up to on the farm, but we don't want to go into that. Have fun, Mr. Pipes. Take care, Pipes. Have a good one, mate. Afternoon all. Hope you're keeping well, Yeti and Dwellers. I am, Si. How are you, bro? Hope you're well, matey. Saw the highlights of your game yesterday. Shame, mate, because apparently you played really well as well. From what I was reading, you played really, really well. Trouble is, that don't really matter, does it, when you lose? So, I mean, it's one of them, isn't it? Really, I still think you're playing some good stuff there this season. Hope you're good, Mama. Had a decent week. Nice. Right, I'm doing the FC25 advert. So, what do we think, guys? Do we think we can get a win here at Brighton? Bear in mind, we've never scored at this stadium ever. So, well, not for a long time anyway. We don't score very much at Brighton's ground. So, what do we think? Do we think we can actually get this, or what? What is the thought in the Dweller's Cave? I heard that, Yeti. This is not Pornhub. Mate, what you go up to in the hay is entirely your business, mate. That's all I'm saying. Not bad, sight. Hope you are good, and it's a tough place to go, Yeti. It is. But because what did we do last season? We lost them with 1-0, and that was such a frustrating game for me because I just don't think we actually put it on them at all. But they are a team that's actually got some decent players, and also there's also the fact of this guy that they've got in, this Hulitz or whatever his name is. He seems like the real deal as well. And he definitely got some decent players as well. So it's going to be interesting, as it always is, and just hopefully we can come out on top, because this would be a massive win for us. Let's just put it that way. This would be a massive win for us. So hopefully we can manage to get it right and get everything going properly today, and give another Liverpool performance and just shut them down, and then start playing our game. That's pretty much what I would say that the blueprint needs to be. If Brighton are up for it, they can beat anyone. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I wouldn't argue with that. But I also would say that if we are on defence, if we are as committed as what we was at Anfield, I think we can stop anybody. And I think we can actually get something out of the game as well. So I think it depends which side shows up. If we show up with the same determination as Anfield, I think we've got a very good chance. Brighton are up for it. They can beat anyone. Hats off to Areola. He went there and we stuck out to our game, but you live by sword, you die by it. Liverpool were on point. Keep mistake for first, then quick second was tough, then third for. That's the thing with Liverpool, though, isn't it? As soon as if they get that first goal, it's pretty much same with Arsenal as well. If they get that first goal, you're in trouble, because you're trying to claw it back, and they're just going to find the spaces that you leave. So That's what I think. That was massively important when we played them. To be honest, that we didn't give that first goal away, because I think if you get that first goal away to Liverpool, it's going to be a tough day. Because obviously they get a goal and then morale boosts up, and then it's just scary after that. So that's not what you want. Liverpool looked good yesterday. They did look very good yesterday. The one thing I was watching the highlights, and one thing that annoyed me was somebody said, one of the idiot pundits said that it's lucky for Forest that Liverpool didn't turn up last week. And I'm just thinking to me, they didn't turn up because we didn't let them. You mark my words, if Liverpool come out in that game and we don't do what we do and they get that first goal, they will build and they'll batter us. Yeah. People need to understand that they didn't do that because we didn't let them do it. Every time they got an opportunity to try and break it down, we broke them. And it was as simple as that. We took out their threats and everything. If you don't do that, you will be in trouble. Yeah, typical poor journalism. He just gets on my nerves. It's like saying that we was lucky or something like that. What about the game at the CG then last season when we battered them? We fucking battered them in the CG. They just got lucky and got a goal at the end. But no, I mean, that's another poor performance from Liverpool. Give me a fucking break, man. Come on, Forest, Gas Busters. Hey, big up, Stephanie. Good to see you. And I would have started Yates. Yeah, I think I would possibly have looked at Yates, to be fair. The thing is about Brighton's midfield is this Believer does tend to get like a few yellows and stuff like that. So, yeah, maybe to have someone like Yates winding him up or whatever could have been like a good idea. I also like Yates when he comes on when the other team's a bit tired and he starts winding them up. They are always like that. All they have talked about is AJ getting battered, not the fact Debord is a world champion. Yeah, well, that's it. AJ, I'm not a big fan of AJ anyway, to be honest. I quite enjoyed watching that, to be fair. He's done a few things in the past that I just, took me off him altogether, to be fair. So, kind of glad, kind of happy about that one. Afternoon call, Steph. Afternoon call, fella. Afternoon, Mammoth, Site, Stephanie, and all. What happened to United? I watched the United Crystal Palace highlights. Wow. 0-0. Crazy. Fucking Nketiah looked like he came closer than anybody. No, a double save from Banana. Oh, my days. That was good. He looks to be settling in now, doesn't he, at Nana? That double save was class. But Nketiah breaking through and getting a shot on goal as well. Good stuff, man. Here come Brighton down the left-hand side. Ball in the box is not a good one, but that's Anderson can't control it and puts it out for a corner. So it's a corner to Brighton. Not Anderson, Milenkovic. Afternoon, Stephanie. United were poor. Toon were very poor. Yeah, it wasn't a good one, was it, for a lot of teams yesterday? What time are you on, Yeti? So we don't spoil. I am on 1:05. I'm on Sky Go. My Bing is up tomorrow, and I won't be using Bing anymore. I've found other avenues of actually having games on and things like that. And if I can't get the games on, then I won't be doing the watch-alongs. So I'm not paying 20 quid a month. Can't afford it for a start. It was a desperate game. Palace were poor, and United had no threat up front and didn't really produce much. See you at half time. Be right back. No worries, sight. Catch you at half time, bro. Right, Veltman, the enemy. Veltman, the enemy. Right, so Brighton plays it all the way back to their keeper. Not really much been going on so far. There's been a decent attack from Brighton, but it was subbed out in the middle by Milenkovic. So far, we're all looking structured. And take care, mate, says Carl. So, yeah, so I watched Terrifier 2 yesterday. What a movie. If you like them old style 80s movies that have just got sick as hell fucking visuals in, oh, it's right up my street, to be honest. I fucking loved it. Oh, he's awesome. Terrifier 1 and Terrifier 2. Can you remember that time in the 80s when you got them movies that was just sick for the sake of being sick? Like Bad Taste and all that kind of stuff. There's quite a few of them came out. They showing people's arms getting snapped and, all that kind of stuff. Awesome era. Absolutely awesome era of horror. And to get something like Terrifier right now, I just think it's class. I mean, it looks silly, it looks stupid, but it's good. But I mean, even though it's like, the effects ain't gonna be that good. I mean, not gonna fucking mutilate people on purpose, but I mean, there is certain videos where they mutilate people on purpose for the views, but like different kinds of videos altogether. And I just think it was excellent, really good. I want to watch that Bad Taste again as well, because it's a long time since I've seen that. Bad Taste, Lawnmower Man. Remember Lawnmower Man? I don't think that was one of them. That was more a computer virus type of thing. That was pretty good as well. I can't. It's a long time ago since I watched that, so I'll try and watch that again. Here's a dinger on the right hand side, puts it out for a throw in. 4 minutes gone, still 0-0. Never scored a goal at this stadium. So yeah, that's one record that's got to be broken today. Hopefully, we can break that record today. I mean, what about later? Arsenal, Man City. What we're thinking of that, basically. I think it's going to be a backs to the wall, mate, that one. Terrifier scene 1 and 2. They're making the third one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Awesome, man. Yeah. I like them. I do like them. I think they remind me of the old style horror movies like House and all that kind of stuff. I think they're absolutely awesome, to be fair. And I like the main guy as well, Art the Clan. It's just mad. It's just mad. It's fucking awesome viewing. Afternoon, Anthony. Oh, cool. I didn't know a third is on the way. Yeah, they're definitely. I think that'll be one of them movies that goes third, fourth, fifth, sixth. I think there'll be quite a lot of them, to be honest. There's many different ways you can kill somebody. Not that I know. I don't have the experience, honestly. But it'll either be a spanking at our expense or a terribly boring draw. Yeah, I'm thinking terribly boring draw, which probably wouldn't be bad for you, to be honest. I think you've got to sort of shut their shit down, basically. That's going to be the main thing. I mean, you have got the best defence in the league, I would say, or one of the best defences in the league. So you are capable of actually shutting it down, but it's just going to take one mistake, and that'll be it. I've got a funny feeling if Gundogan plays today, he's going to be quite. He's going to be quite a big part of the game. Yeah, he watched The Jester, good film. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that, mate. I ain't seen that. Yeah, the clown is brilliant, makes us laugh too. Yeah, he's awesome. Hello, Yeti in chat. Afternoon, Jimino. You all right, bro? Afternoon, Carl. How's it going? And you, Carl, it's a good film. I like all them old type of movies. I like Killer Clowns from Outer Space as well. I think that was really good for what it was. There's loads of them, isn't there? There's The Burning, all these like type of slasher movies. Have you seen Clown? Have you seen the film Clown? That's pretty good. Bit freaky when you look at the basis around it, but it is decent. It's a guy puts a clown nose on, and it turns him into like a demon clown. Quite good, actually. Our best hope of a win is if we camp in our box and try City on the counter. Our best chance that the Etihad last season came from counter attacks. I personally think I agree with you. I personally think your best chance is set piece. Personally, I think it will be counter attack, but I think it will be counter attack to get a corner. You know what I mean? Or get a set piece. I think that's where you could possibly do something. All good, bud. Just sitting here trying not to die. Hope all is well. Back in a few minutes. Mate, I saw you fucking flatlining last night, mate. I could see it. Clan Teta is really scary. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. And set pieces. I think that's pretty much should be your game plan today, to get in the areas to actually try and get a corner. You know, try and get corners, because I think that's where you could possibly earn. I mean, I don't know. I think Sterling might have a decent game today as well, if he actually is playing, or if he's on from the start, that is. I don't know. I honestly don't know, but I think set pieces will probably be your only chance. Completely shut down Haaland, which is why it was important, really, that Saliba didn't get a second yellow at the NLD, because you didn't want to be losing him for that game. Here come Brighton outside the area. Just shepherding, whatever that word is. Ooh, ball right across the goal line. Come on, Forest. Got to concentrate a little bit. We haven't really had anything going forward that you can really say, you know, that's good, but we might try a little snatch. But set piece goals aren't sustainable for a title win. We aren't going to win the league unless our attackers step up to Odegaard's absence. Oh, yeah, 100%. But a set piece goal against Man City, mate, will help towards a title win, because that's going to actually put you in the fucking fold massively. I see that as your only real chance today, to be honest. And these have got some good, decent players, though, haven't they? João Pedro on the bench. That fucking lad there, I can't remember his name, but he's pretty fucking decent as well. Hopefully we can grab something at some point. Big up DJ Crane. You know, I'm not one to cry about refs, but it's Michael Oliver as ref today. Same prick who didn't send off Kovacic at the Emirates last season. How he always refs the big games is a joke to me. Big up Eros, how you doing? Big up fella, big up to the cave dwellers. To be honest, I mean, I don't think there's any conspiracy against Arsenal with fucking refs. I don't buy that at all, to be honest. If there's referee conspiracies, mate, then did you not see what happened to us when we've been in the league for the last 2 fucking seasons? I don't buy this conspiracy bollocks, to be fair. I think refs make mistakes. There is something that's fucking losing people money left, right, and centre. It is corrupt, but it ain't just corrupt against Arsenal. Yeah, I believe has gone flying in now. I missed it actually, but I was just trying to watch. Morgan gives White, goes running down the right hand side, plays it into the middle. That. Well, yeah, I mean, he has made contact with his leg. That should be a pen. I don't know, though. There is a little dive from Hudson-Odoi, though, at the end of it. But if we get the penalty, I'm all happy about it. I don't give a shit. But there's definitely contact. I mean, he's definitely gone at his leg. Is it a pen? Big up every time, my brother DJ Crane. You all right, bro? As soon as we mention the refs conspiracy, this happens. Yeah. I don't believe there's conspiracy. I think it's corrupt. I do think the league's corrupt. Come on, Woodsy. Come on. Come on. Let's fucking have it, mate. Go on, put this away. To be our first goal at the Amex. Get in! Fucking get in there, man. Fucking Woodsy. First goal at the fucking Amex. Come on, Forest. We're fucking going for this fucking season, man. Fucking going for this season. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it's a pen, says Anthony. Good penalty. Absolutely. Awesome penalty. I was saying about that believer being a bit, getting stuck in a little bit too much at times. Beautiful penalty. Absolutely beautiful. 1-0 to the Reds. Come on, man. Well, we definitely ain't going to be struggling at the bottom this fucking time. That is a fact. We're definitely not going to be struggling. It all depends, like what we do now. Basically, in my opinion, let's just take it to them now, and see if we can fucking get a fair few or whatever. Let's just fucking get into them. Here come Brighton down the right hand side. Plays it back. I think it's one of them where if it was against you, I mean, I think penalty anyway, because he does get his leg before the ball, to be honest. Was there a bit of a dive there? Yeah, I think there was a little bit of a dive, but it did actually take him off. It did actually take Hudson-Odoi off what he was doing. So, yeah, I would say pen all day long. Cheating, diving bastards. Well, I mean, I can't really argue with an Arsenal fan saying that, to be honest, can I? You guys know what that's all about. There's no conspiracy because there's woeful decisions against every team. The issue is that people defend the refs every shit decision. It's always the same refs making them decisions. You know what gets on my nerves, Juninho, mate? I'll be honest, what gets on my nerves, when we were getting fucked with the decisions and stuff like that, nobody cares. But as soon as Arsenal get fucked with a decision, they expect everybody to band around them and help them out, trying to sort the situation out. Why should we? Why should we? You weren't there when it was us that was getting screwed, so why the fuck should we help you out? Because that's the way life works, I'm afraid. You get what you give. And whenever it happens to anybody else, you lot don't care, so why should anybody care when it happens to you? Shouldn't. I don't think, personally, I think Rice deserved to get sent off. I think he should have been taken off anyway. As soon as he got a yellow, it was against Brighton. He should have been took off anyway. It was a bad managerial decision. He clearly does kick the ball away. The guy that's going for the ball, what's the trajectory of his foot? He is trying to kick the ball. So, and the ball's not there because Declan Rice has touched it away. It's only a small touch, but it's a touch. Yes, they didn't do the same with the other guy who kicked it away and stuff like that, but that is going to be the story all the way through the season, forever in football now. That is always going to be the case. Always. Yeah, no one cares when it's the lower teams. Don't get why people only care when it's us and Liverpool. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah, that's definitely a red for us. Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, should what's his face? I mean, should Madison should Madison have got a yellow when he kicked the ball away the other day in the NLD? I mean, yes, he kicked it at one of your players and it was their free kick, but it's still wasting time. I think it was at the NLD. Well, it might have been a different game. I can't remember. I watched many games. The other issue is the inconsistency. Szoboszlai booted the ball to the other end of the pitch the other day and didn't get booked for it. Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to argue with you on that, mate. I totally agree. If it's a straight yellow for kicking the ball away, it should be a yellow for kicking the ball away. That's it. 100%. That's it. Totally agree with you on that. If you're going to give a yellow card for a little kick of the ball away from Rice, then surely you should give one for a big boot right up the fucking field. It's just common sense. I don't get it. I don't understand why they're not all on the same bloody page. Our fans and Liverpool fans are by far the worst for this victim mentality shit. 100% gets on my nerves. Oh yeah, totally. Right, this game's getting going now. Well done there from Aina to cut that out. Aina now on the right-hand side. Looking for a counter-attack opportunity. It's with Ward-Prowse. Ward-Prowse into Murillo. Murillo to Marino. I'm glad Marino's kept that spot, to be honest, because he deserved it after that Liverpool game. Oh, that's a nice ball. Not going to get to it, though. Nice attempt to counter. If the pass was just a little bit slower, then maybe he would have been in on goal there at Alanga. So, yeah. I don't think it's ever not going to be controversial. I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't a controversial decision in this and in the game later on. It's part of the game now. That's the issue. It's part of the game now. And there's too many people and too many fans that would just go, never mind. Don't matter. Because let's face it, if you get a penalty out of somebody chucking themselves to the floor, you don't care, do you? You don't get, you never get a player turning around and going, ref, I dived, ref, Don't give us a penalty. I dived. You're never going to get that. It's something that should have been fucking sorted out right from the start. Diving should have been fucking ruled out as soon as it started, basically. Ref's fault, VAR's fault, linesman's fault. The pitch was too wet, wasn't wet enough. Ref's shirt was a similar colour. International break. The opposition fans' fault. The sunlight was too bright. Exactly. No excuse every time either us or Liverpool lose, and especially Liverpool. It's 100%. Yeah, I can't argue with that. It is always something else's fault. I mean, look at the Newcastle game. Yeah. Oh well, we lost because the ball was out and all this, that, and the other. You didn't have a shot on target all game. How was you ever meant to win? Tell a lie. I think you had one. I think you had one chance on target, if I remember right. Same as the Brighton. Oh, would he? Oh man, he missed anyway. I think he was offside. It's one of them. It's one of them where you look up and you're glad you see a yellow flag. You're glad it's actually offside. Oh yeah, well, I knew it was offside, so I just didn't bother trying to finish it. He's not even looking at the flag. He's fucking just taking the shot. But that's probably what he was saying. It's the point. At the point that I'm starting to find the excuse was funny. Yeah, Wood is lucky he was off. Embarrassing miss. Absolutely, 100%, totally. At least he was in the kind of position. He's just got to make sure he can stay on side when he does it. He's actually been a lot better than I expected, to be fair. I mean, when we first got him, I was slagging him off to full. And he's actually looking quite potent at times now. So that's pretty good for us. Brighton with the ball now. Plays into the middle. Matoma on the left-hand side. Play it into the middle again with Matoma. Matoma looking for a pass. Ooh, finds a pass. Well, that's cut out really well, to be fair. Langer goes down. I don't think there was a lot in that, to be honest with you. Well, this is the referee that actually sent Bolly off. Yeah, this is the ref that sent Bolly off for that perfect fucking challenge, basically. But you're going to get that, and I think the worst part about football nowadays is the discussion after the weekend is always about a decision or a referee decision or something like that, instead of about like quality goals or quality play or anything like that. Chelsea yesterday, I mean, they look bloody decent, to be fair, Chelsea. Ooh, well done, Souls. If Dinger had got through there, that would have been trouble. Welcome back, Cole Rossi. Cheers, bud, at Jaminho. Yeah, I mean, the discussions are always about decisions all the time instead of like about what players do and things like that, which I think is a real shame for the game. Back in the day, when I was going to the games and I was with my mates in the pub afterwards, there used to probably be one or two comments about the decisions, and then it would be talking about how well players played and things like that. Now it just seems to always be it always seems to be the conversation, and I just don't think that's good for the game personally. Everyone talking about that apparent Martinez red card and the Vicario handball. No one's talking about the actual football. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you look at the NLD. I mean, I'm not being funny, but the NLD, you just let it was perfect. It was a perfect game plan. You just let Tottenham keep the ball, and they couldn't do shit with it. They could not do anything with it. You just let them keep the ball, and they couldn't do anything with it. And you just waited and waited. I think you conserved energy because the last thing you wanted was to have players dropping and needing 5 of the young lads on that pitch for an NLD. And I think that might have been what Spurs was like looking towards. And then you got all them cards in the first half, which was fucking bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. And, and I think that's pretty much what your game plan was. And it worked. Your set pieces wasn't great at the start, but that one that counted is the only one that matters. But Spurs, man, I mean, I thought their approach play was good, but then it just went to shit after that. This issue that is always Anthony Taylor, Michael Oliver, Chris Kavanagh that get the big games, and they're 3 most hated refs in England. The FA do it on purpose. Yeah, that's a conspiracy thing again. And all in the chat and watching. Good match this is. How you doing, Endon? Hope you're well, bro. Yeah, it is. It is a decent match, to be honest. Believer's got a yellow card. I knew that was coming, to be honest. My theory is that the FA put the shit refs on the big game so they'll get more clicks after the terrible decisions because of the outrage after. Anyway, I'm a bit bored about talking about refs at this point. Yeah. The thing is, nothing's going to change. I mean, look, I'm not being funny, but some of the refs that I see in the Premier League now was fucking awful in the Championship when we was there. They was awful, man. And they're Premier League referees. There's some kind of dodgy shit going on. I think, personally, they pick referees who's happy to take a fucking brown envelope, personally. They're the kind of referees they want. Just my opinion. Made a mistake here. We've gave the ball away in the centre. Here come Brighton. Oh, nice back heel defending there. Bit of unorthodox, but, it worked. So who cares? Down the left-hand side now with Brighton. Brighton plays it into the box. Crosses into the box. That's going to be taken away by Milenkovic. Well defended by Forest. Still a little bit touchy though. Ball smashed up the field. Don't think anybody's going to get on that. Easily dealt with by the Brighton defence. But there's a bit of a mistake. Not quite to take. Oh, Morgan Gibbs White's got on the ball. Ward Prowse coming down the left-hand side. Actually, that's Anderson, I think. Oh, he's a bit mishmash at the minute. But, we're fighting and we're getting involved. I think that's probably one of the best things you can take from this at the moment. Right, my theory is that FA put the City v Arsenal will be a much different match from NLD. City are much more lethal in attack. Absolutely, but it's basically probably best attack against the best defence, to be honest, that game, isn't it? I think it's probably best attack against best defence. Hello, Jovino. Afternoon, and Nguna. Yeah, I think it's that game's going to come down to best defense against best attack. Do you think he'll? Have you seen the team sheet at all? Because I know it can come out a bit earlier now. Will he give? What's your thoughts on him? Nwaneri? Would you actually give him? Would you put him in at the minute? Or would you have him on the bench and maybe give him a few minutes or whatever? What would you do? Would you actually take that chance and actually give this Nwaneri kid a chance, or would you keep him on the sidelines for a bit? Well, to Nadoy on the right hand side. Oh, he's got through. Oh, and then he's got tackled. There's obviously someone else coming. Morgan Gibbs White really getting involved again, like he did against Liverpool. It's highly impressive seeing that from him. Captain's armband sometimes can change a player totally. And he's definitely got that work rate to be called captain, to be fair. Here come Brighton. Played into the centre to Hesh. Hesh looking for a pass. We're all pretty solid. We've got every part of the ground covered at the moment. Brighton just keeping hold of the ball, just passing it around, just trying to find a way through. And it's with a Dingra on the right-hand side. Played into the middle. That's going to go over the top to a Dingra. Marino does brilliant. Heading it away, and it stays with Brighton. Cheers. Yeah, I've sadly succumbed to a lurgy, feeling achy and with a mild sore throat. Need to take it nice and easy and rest up. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Just don't get vaccinated. Good afternoon, Mama. Hope you are good. I'm in the first few days of a lurgy. Looks like I've caught the back to school cold bug. Serves me right travelling on public transport last week. Yeah, man, these fucking oxygen breathers, mate, fucking make us all fucking bad. I hardly see any, so I hardly actually get any. I'm probably ill about once a year, if that. Just depends. Feel better soon, Nguna. I tell you, I'll give you a little bit of a tip. Yeah, 1,000 milligram of vitamin C every day builds your immune system massively, and I think that's one of the reasons I don't catch a lot of things. Although when something gets me, it fucking gets me. It gets me big time. Takes me well out of the game if it does get me. But, hopefully, we're coming up to Christmas. Hopefully, monkeys start shagging bats again and pigs and all that kind of stuff and cause all these pandemics and shit. Hopefully, that's not going to be a thing this Christmas. But we will see, I suppose. Right, so on with the game. Left-hand side for Brighton. So far, I think we've defended well. I think there's been a little bit of last-ditch defending at times, and we've done it really, really well, to be fair. The only trouble with last-ditch defending is when it doesn't work, you're in trouble. And that can always happen. But so far, I think we've pretty much got it in control with the defending. This is going to be a set piece, a corner for Brighton. Feel better soon. It's the first cold I've had since 2022. We'll be taking my vitamin C with zinc, vitamin D3 and K2 and drinking lots of hot toddies of home ginger and turmeric. Yeah, exactly, man. Or another way that you get rid of them as well is just get in bed and put that many covers on you and just sweat the fucker out. Or just go out and pass it on. Go out and pass it on, mate. Just every time you see someone on the street, just go and join the conversation just to see if you can actually pass it on and give it to somebody else so you can get rid of it. Not that I'd do anything like that, of course. I would never do anything like that. It's just fucking leaf. That's evil, isn't it, really? But they nailed people when people accepted still going to work when you're sick. And as soon as you do that, that makes it spread, and that makes them make more money for Big Pharma. All part of the plan. Here we are on the left-hand side. Moreno gets a throw-in on the left-hand side. Nice attack. Brighton got back really well, though, to be fair. Who are you pushing around, mate? Yeah, substitution shouldn't be pushing people around like that, trying to stop him grab the ball. Is that not time wasting, same as kicking the ball away? That's no different, surely. Just because he's a sub, he should still get a yellow, prick. Right, yeah. So that's my take on it anyway. So that's another record, bro. Oh, Wanya's having a word with him now. Yeah, mate. I thought, yeah, you might be all smiles now and Wanya's come over. Yeah, that's not surprising, is it? You seen the size of the dude? Marino, he was like, yeah, you ain't pushing me around, I'll push you around. Wanya goes over to have a word with him, and he's like, yeah, mate, yeah, no worries, yeah. Fucking dude's massive. I really want a Wanya to push on. I really want him. I can see so much quality in a Wanya. If he can sort of get over the injuries and stuff like that, I think there's so much quality in that guy. I think he could be a really big threat and a big striker in the Premier League in the future. I really do. Love to see him kind of press on. But he could be one of them players that just gets injured all the time, and that's his career. You know, it does happen, unfortunately. Langer's brought down there by Voltman. Everybody go on Twitter and start having a go at his missus. Pathetic, mate. Getting on Twitter and having a go at his missus and stuff. Just honestly, what? Like Neanderthals, man. Like Neanderthals. Absolutely fucking crazy. Here's Elanga on the left-hand side. Nice play here by Forest. Morgan Gibbs-White tries to make the pass. Doesn't go through. It's going to be a throw into Forest. 35 minutes gone. So far, so good. 1-0 to the Reds. Brighton's still looking dangerous at times. We're just managing to get our foot on the ball, last-ditch defending and things. But, you know, if you can do that and it works, and it's fine. That didn't go out. Moreno on the left-hand side puts the cross in, and it's smacked out for a throw-in. No, they said it did go out. It didn't look like it went out to me, but I'll have to see a replay of that, I think. I think we need to just keep it like this until half time. You know, try and get like a counter or something, but pretty much keep it like this till half time, and then hopefully grab something, or as the second half starts. I mean, so far, I think the team's doing well. I think we're definitely giving them a game. I think we need to get a bit more on going forward, personally. But then again, we are away from home, so. You guys have looked so much better this season so far. Looking for to get well soon. And yeah, Carl, we're not going to be the pushover we was. I don't think. You can see a bit more steel in the team. You can see everybody working for each other. There's far more concentration. Last season, the concentration at times was fucking diabolical. But there seems to be a lot more concentration now. Everybody knows what they're doing. Everybody's in like the right positions and things like that. The attack's quite potent as well we get it going. There's always somebody getting their foot in on the edge of the box, which is working really well. If one don't do it, there's somebody else waiting to do it. And there's a shot from Brighton that goes wide from Jorginho. Defence is pretty much just like tie them in and just keep trying to put your foot in and get the ball. But you've got to make sure you get it right, because otherwise you're going to give a free kick away on the edge of the area. I'm really, really impressed with what I'm seeing from Forest at the moment. I think Nuno's really got them ticking properly. They all look like they're buying into the system, and they're happy with what they're doing as well. It just shows. You can just see it, man. You can see the real sort of team ethic going on. Where it will go, we'll have to see. Goalkeeper's absolutely landed on Woodsy there. I think Woodsy played for that, though, personally. Here come Brighton, and he's took down altogether by Ward-Prowse, and then Anderson starts pushing Ward-Prowse about. What's going on there? Yellow card there for Ward-Prowse, I think. Who got the yellow then? Not really a lot in it, to be fair, but okay. So what actually, who got the yellow then? What actually, did Ward-Prowse get a yellow or what? No. Danny Welbeck got a yellow. He must have been arguing then. Don't think Ward-Prowse got a yellow either. Just Danny, that was weird. Danny Welbeck got the yellow. I wonder will it come down to all the other clubs not turning up? And cheers, Rossi. Forest win over Liverpool has really boosted Forest confidence. Oh, absolutely, 100%, man. I mean, that is what a fucking, how amazing is that? Really, that has been such a long time coming. 55 years. I mean, we always used to like challenge them. We always used to challenge all of them. I mean, I think it all started from sort of last season, because I think we really played well against the top teams last season. If we can just do that against the bottom teams and turn up against the bottom teams, then who knows where we can go. Bad pass there from Brighton. I'm just delighted to see it, because 23 years of being in the Championship, it's just awesome to see my team in the fucking Premier League. Loving every minute of it, to be honest. Loving every minute of it. But yeah, that win over Liverpool was quality. And you want to see the amount of streams and streamers that's talking it like, Liverpool just didn't turn up and all this and the other. Fuck off, man. I think the art of actually people seeing that a team gets stopped playing is pretty much dead with a lot of people's mentalities. You can be stopped playing. It's not just always down to the fact that you don't have a very good game. Now, you look at the City game, right? The City game at the CG where we got the draw, yeah? Now, that I would totally say City was off the boil, yeah? We was lucky as hell. City was totally off the boil because they got some chances and there's a goal. There's a goal, Brighton, 1-1. That's just what we didn't want just before half time. Lovely header, though, by Inshawood. Everybody arguing with each other. Don't argue with each other. Just get yourself sorted and get yourself back in the positions and go again. That's all it is. There's another half to go, so nothing to worry about so far. And they are unbeaten, so you've got to expect they're going to come back with something. Lovely cross into the middle. Maybe should have been closed down by Morgan Gibbs-White, to be fair. Morgan Gibbs-White should have got a lot closer to him then. Lovely header, though. Absolute bullet header into the corner. Just nothing, mate. There's not a lot you can do about that. It's just a lovely header, but Morgan Gibbs-White should be getting closer to Esh, I think it is, who puts it into the box. Should have got a lot closer to him then, to be fair. That cross don't come in, the header don't happen. So, Jesus, he was left all alone, and great header, 1-1, game on. Yeah, absolutely. Mate, to be honest, I wouldn't blame the defence. I'd blame the fact that Morgan Gibbs-White should have got a lot closer to him to stop him crossing it. Cross should have never came in, but I mean, that header was just, oh my days. Beautiful goal. Right, so it's 1-1. Brighton back on terms, and Forest deserved that, I'm afraid. But we go again. He goes round the right hand side, and that's going to go to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi goes down. Nothing there, I don't believe, anyway. Here come Brighton down the left hand side. Mitoma, he's going to go run on his own. There, he gets clipped a little bit by Aina. Goes down. Be a yellow card to Aina. This is what we've not got to do. Now we're losing it a little bit and making silly little fucking challenges and stuff like that. We've got to be careful with that, to be honest. I mean, looking at that, there's not a lot in it, to be fair, but he knew what he was doing. So that's Aina with a yellow. We've got to keep our heads now. We've got to keep our heads because it's got a bit nasty. Maybe bring Yates on, but then again, I don't know about that because he'll probably make it even more nasty. We've got to keep our heads now. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble. Here comes the free kick. Welbeck on the free kick. Estupinian's there as well, but I think Welbeck's going to be having this, to be honest. Oh my fucking days! Sells didn't even move. Nah, it's going to be. It's going to be a tough one. Sells didn't even move. I don't know if it took a deflection or what, but Sells didn't even move. I think it went through the wall, did it? Or did it go round the wall? I'm not sure if that went through the wall or around it. It's gone. No, it's gone round it, mate. There's just no way. Don't think Sells even sees it. It's a nice height. I don't think Sells even sees it, to be honest. Because you got Donk standing in front of him, and he ain't small, is he? I don't think he even sees it. Yeah, not good. We've got to start again now. Welbeck has a new lease of life, and went around the wall. I like Welbeck, mate. I've always liked Welbeck. Thought he's decent. I think on his day he can be a right handful. Welbeck. Just don't have too many of his days. Obviously, he'll have one now, but. Well, my advice to the players would be that when they're outside the box, you've got to get closer to them. You can't let them put those crosses in and things like that. But then again, you get closer to them. I mean, personally, I think it was a bought free kick, but you know, it is what it is. Sells couldn't see it. One of the Brighton players blocking the view. Good take by Welbeck. Absolutely, absolutely. You've got to give credit where it's due. Whether it's a free kick, though, I'm not quite sure, because if you actually look at the replay, I don't think Einer actually touches it. But again, it's always going to come down to things like that. Now, Brighton are really starting to get on it now, trying to get through the middle. I don't think we've kind of kept the midfield as well as we have against Liverpool. They're kind of running straight through us. It's very difficult. Matoma's getting more confident. This could be nasty. Brighton have got it outside the area. Adingra, don't know who he is. Veltman, I think. And again, oh my days, made a mistake, made a mess of that. That right-hand side, though, whenever someone, you know, like what Arsenal do, where they've got Odegaard, well, normally, where they got Odegaard and Saka, and they play it to Saka, and then Saka plays it to Odegaard, then Odegaard puts it into the box. That's what they're doing, and we're not closing that player down that gets there. Like it was Veltman then, where he made a mistake with his pass. So we really need to be looking at making sure we close that down. As soon as they do that, close that fucking cross down. I didn't get a chance to see the foul. That's why Yates is needed. This is my issue with Nuno. He drops players stupidly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's done it sort of tactically. I mean, you know my take on Yates, Carl. We always need Yates, in my opinion, but I just think he makes us a bit more of a tough, combative unit, you know. And I think you'll probably see him coming on in the second half. I mean, the defense. I mean, that was decent from Ward-Prowse. Need to get in for half time now. I think we really need the half time. Elanga chasing this. There's been quite a few decent balls over the top, but just not quite got him right. Here's Elanga on the left-hand side. Tries to win a throw, but I think that bounces off him. They're cutting through the midfield like butter. He needs on ASAP. Oh, absolutely, 100%, mate. 100%. 100%. I think the midfield is the issue, and I also think those players that keep just standing outside of the box on the right and left-hand side, putting in the crosses without getting closed down, that is killing us as well. But it started to get a bit feisty as well. I think it started to go wrong when it started to get a bit feisty. So that's 0-0. 0-0. I wish. That's 2-1 to Brighton at half time. One of the unbeaten streaks could be going unless we actually get something going in the second half. I do fancy us to pull another goal. To be fair, I do fancy us to get something else out of it. We've got to seriously take that midfield. You've got Belieber, who's on a yellow, I think. Yeah, get Yates on, get him fucking doing something stupid, and then that'll get rid of Belieber. And then we can possibly take on the midfield and start trying to build this game and hopefully manage to get a goal out of it. Anybody watch the Penguin? Because that came out the other day, didn't it? I've heard quite good reports on it, actually. Penguin, but it's quite decent. But yeah, we've got to get hold of it again. To be honest, it's down to us. So we've just got to manage to get it going again, and we start again from half time. And you've scored a goal at the Amex, so let's go and score another one. Always a tough team, though, Brighton. I mean, it's them teams that either turn up or they don't. And it's one of our bogey teams, I would say, to be honest. I'll be watching it this week. Yeah, there's that, and I think there's another Marvel one as well called. I can't remember what it's called. I don't see the point of it in it, to be honest. It's a spin-off from. I don't fucking know. Can't remember. But it's a spin-off from another Marvel thing. It's a character that's in that, avenging Angela or always Angela or something like that. I don't really see the fucking point in it, to be honest. I don't know what Disney are actually doing with Marvel. I mean, I think they're single-handedly trying to kill it, to be fair. Well, busy first half, not bad watch for the neutral. Soft pen, but was a pen. Soft free kick, but was a free kick. And top strike, well bet, not much between the teams. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'd say about the free kick is I don't think he touches him. But anyway, that's by the by. This is what's going to happen. If that's the only issue I have a little bit with low block. If you put your foot in wrong or anything like that, you're giving away a free kick. And there's a lot of good players that can fucking put a free kick away. Like Ward-Prowse, so it'd be nice if we got one outside the fucking box. But, they will have to wait and see. I think he probably might go off, though, to be honest. I think Alanga's done all right. I think he could have been used a hell of a lot more, to be fair. I do think he could be used a hell of a lot more on that counter. If we get some of them passes right, then I think he could have been in on the goal. So again, another thing that we need to keep working on. Yeah, so I mean, I can't argue with that really. Someone on Facebook saying exactly what I was thinking. Actually, I turned this on at 1:00. Yeah, to see obviously the talk about Forest and Brighton, and all it was about was Man City, Arsenal. It's like, well, you've got time to talk about that afterwards. It's like always the fucking big six. Where do you see Forest finishing this season? Welcoming silent violence forever. Where do I see? Well, at the minute, I think we are a bit more of we're a bit more of a fighting team, a bit more of a unit. I would say something like possibly the best we can hope for is like top 10. I would say. I said top 12 at the start of the season. If we keep going the way we're going, we've got to sort that home format. Let's see what happens in this second half. If we can actually manage to pull a draw from this, that's going to be huge, and we're still going to be unbeaten. So I'm going to say I'm saying top 10, to be honest. Top 10, hopefully. Anywhere away from them bottom three, mate. That's all I'm bothered about. Anywhere away from that bottom three, because that is progress, and that is basically trust the fucking progress, guys. Trust the progress. And Ward-Prowse must be well happy. He jumped the West Ham sinking ship when he did. They have been woeful every time I've watched them. Maybe Moyes is about their level after all. Yeah, they didn't look good yesterday, did they? They didn't look good at all, really. All right, reasonable assessment. Are you a Forest fan, or who's your club like? All I want really from Forest is not to have the end of the season worried about whether we're going to stay or whether we're going. I think that's pretty much what I want, because anything out of that realm, anything out of that, I think is massive progress for us, and we'll just keep building. I think we've got a really good side. I think we could do some really good stuff. We can take on top six 100%. We've played games against them. We're not getting walloped by them all the time now. And we're even beating some of them. So I do. I'm quite happy. I'm quite enjoying what I'm seeing at the minute. You know, free kick's a free kick. You know, you can score from them anytime, same as penalties and all that kind of thing. So I think we've got something good going. I do think we've got something good going. And I definitely think we've got a squad to do good things as well, because we get any injuries or anything, we've got a lot of players who can jump in. I think we look a lot better without Sangari, if I'm honest. He's out for 2 months apparently, and I just think we look a lot more solid without him. That's my personal point of view, anyway. Same as us, yeah, a skill, survival, and something to carry on working with. Yeah, absolutely. I Silent, welcome in. I'm a Barca fan, but love the Premier League to my heart. Nice one. Who's your Premier League club then? Do you have a Premier League club, or is it just Barca for you? Respect to everyone from Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, respect to you, man, from the UK. Have you got a Premier League team that one of your favourites that you like or whatever? Or is it just Barca? I think, you know what, guys? It's 3 o'clock. I think it's fucking beer time. Do we agree? Do we agree that it's beer time? I think it's beer time. Arsenal consider them little brother to Barca. Nice one, man. Nice one. I think we want to get up to that standard, because I mean, you and City are definitely the two teams that's on it at the minute. So we want to get to that standard, and hopefully we do at some point. It'd be a good while yet. I don't expect us to go on and start doing things straight away. We've been out of the league for 23 years, so I mean, it's going to take time for us to actually build. But I think we're building in the right direction. I do, honestly. I remember all them nights sitting watching championship games or League One, and just thinking one day we'll be in the Premier League again and try and show something. And we're here. So what else can I ask for, really? These are the days I've been fucking dreaming of, and I've got other dreams as well, which hopefully come true as well at some point. Just hope I'm alive to see them. Right. Okay, so I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm just going to get a beer. Right, I'm back. See you all full time. And I'm 41, bro. Being a lot of beautiful football, and Arsenal are up there with the best. Oh, 100%. Totally. Totally. That Invincibles team was just quality. I mean, I never used to like watching Arsenal under George Graham because it was always boring Arsenal. I knew it was always going to be like a 1-0. But, you know, as a fan, a 1-0 is a 1-0, isn't it? The only thing that matters is the points at the end of the game. So, you know, you take that all day long. It's pretty much what we've done since we've come into the Premier League, to be fair. So, you know, can't really how we did that against City. I'll never know how we got that draw against City. That is an absolute anomaly, mate. I'll tell you. If there's any proof that the X Files exist, I think that's it. Big up Gorbav. Big up Borgav. How you doing, mate? Good morning to everyone. How's the game? It's decent. We went ahead. I don't really like it when we go ahead that early in a game because we seem to have a real issue with keeping things together when we go ahead, you know. Whereas like the Liverpool game, we went ahead quite late and managed to sort of see the game out. Whereas this, you know, going ahead that soon, I don't know. At the minute, it gives me the jitters with Forest when we do that. Hopefully, we can sort of turn it round. And it's 2-1 to Brighton, you know. Great free kick from Welbeck. And first goal was a header from Inchelwood, which was just class. To be honest, it was class. Both Brighton goals have been absolutely class. Preventable, yes, of course, but I don't know about the free kick. I don't think that was preventable because he bent it around the wall, and the height that the ball was at when he shot it, there's no way you're going to see it until it actually gets behind the wall, and the pace on it was just too much. It was perfect. Just absolute perfect free kick. No, I can't really knock that, to be honest. What Prem teams do you think can be way better? What Prem teams do I think can be way better? Fuck knows. Who cares? Who cares? I'm only really bothered about Forest, to be honest. I mean, way better. I would probably say Palace, maybe. West Ham, definitely. With the players they bought in and everything, you'd expect them to be better. Tottenham probably should be better as well. You know, I don't know. You'll be asking me what type of shoelaces they wear soon. In the races, I mean, what you mean in the title race? Right, so we've got Williams, Jota Silva, and Yates come on. So I mean, it's not bad players to actually bring on. To be fair, is it? Took off in Langer. I didn't see the other ones. Langer, somebody else. Ward Price, he went off. Right. Anyway, let's crack on with the game. So we've got 3 substitutions being put on. I think he's took Einer off because Einer got the yellow card. That's what I would imagine it was. Anyway, he wasn't having the greatest game anyway. Normally he's attacking a bit more down that side, and he really didn't do that much of that in the first half. Just better teams to take it to City. West Ham is a bit of a surprise. Well, let's face it. I mean, if Newcastle, if the FFP thing weren't in, which City bought in anyway, then Newcastle would probably be one of them that's right up there because they've got the money. They've got the money. They just can't spend it. I mean, just because you've got the money don't mean you're going to be right up there. Man City are just a different animal at the moment, and, you know, they're not the kind of animal that's easy to tame. I think personally, I think Spurs should be doing a lot better. Personally, I do really think that Spurs should be doing a lot better. I think Liverpool should be signing players. Personally, I don't think they, as I think they really need to reinforce and get more better players in. They could easily be one of them that starts to challenge at some point. There are no better teams than City. No, it's just everything about them, the way it's run and everything. I mean, I know people think that they're going to get kicked out of the Premier League and stuff like that on this FFP. Can't see that happening in a million years. And even if they did, and Arsenal win it by that means, I wouldn't see that as anything good, to be honest with you. It's not the way I'd like to get a title, let's put it that way. Felt Newcastle was hard done by Tonali last year. They should have made it out of that Champions League group. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, out of all the teams that's been in the Champions League, aside from City, of course, yeah, and probably United back in the day and stuff like that, I think Newcastle gave a great fucking thing of themselves. Not many teams beat PSG 4-0. That was a superb advert for Newcastle, I thought, personally. I just don't understand why they didn't sort of... Well, I do, because obviously money and this stupid FFP crap, but... It's unfortunate for Newcastle. I hope the fact that they didn't actually strengthen don't come back to bite them as well. Yeah, that PSG game was insane. It was class. That was absolutely awesome, that was. But I suppose other people will tell you that PSG weren't on their game. It had nothing to do with Newcastle. It was all down to PSG not having a very good game. That seems to be what the excuse is all the time nowadays, doesn't it? So, Brighton now coming down the right-hand side. Murillo smashes the ball. Well, I say smashes. More of a fucking shinner, that was. It's becoming quite the thing to work out, because when we get the counter attack, the goalkeeper's right up there, so the pass has got to be perfect, absolutely perfect, and then you could probably lob the keeper, but the pass has got to be absolutely perfect when it comes along. It's mostly Brighton at the moment. 49 minutes gone, and that's going to... No, it's not going for a corner. Smashed out again. And there's a bit of a fight going on in the middle. Woods now. Always let that... Oh, he got lucky there. Normally when you let it bounce, that can be bad against a forward. Here's Matoma, though, on the left-hand side. Pulls into the middle. That's to Welbeck, all on his own in the box. He's still there. He's still got it. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Welbeck was just winging through then. Dribbling through the box. That was just frightening. We just couldn't get it. I don't know what Murillo was doing there. I don't know why they do that. It's just silly for me. I don't know how he didn't. Oh, beautiful save from Sells. Beautiful lucky leg out from Sells there. It's a corner now to Brighton. Ball comes over the top. Won by Esh. We managed to get the ball out. There's nothing out, though. There's nothing out for us at all. I think we've got to get hold of the ball and keep the ball for a bit and then try and hit them at times. Hit the lights if you haven't, please. Cheers, Cole. Appreciate it. And oh my lord, yeah, mate. I thought I was waiting for that to go in the goal, mate. Brilliant from Sells, but Welbeck's just on a different planet at the minute. And Matoma, I think Matoma's been really good today as well. He's made a lot of the really good passes that's opened us up. Maybe, I don't know, maybe get Yates on his ankles. I don't know. But Matoma is looking quite the danger man, and Welbeck seems to be on it as well. So it's a bit of a scary one at the minute. That pass was just not good enough, and it's give the ball away. Here come Brighton again down the right hand side into the centre. The midfielders are holding off. Their midfielders a little bit too much for me. I think we need to be getting in there. Just it's a little bit easy. I think we need to be getting in there personally. It's like we're just standing and watching the ball, you know? I just don't think that's good at all. Jota doing his defensive duties again. I think we're watching the ball too much for my liking. I think we need to try and stop them doing what they're doing because we're going to come unstuck soon if we're not careful. Looking a bit dicey. What I say by the Forest keeper, Welbeck just bulldozed his way through. You're right. Yeah, Murillo should have done better there. Yeah, absolutely. I don't understand this going down and turning your back on a forward in the box. It just makes no sense to me. I'd just go in. I'd just go in, try and win the ball. If you don't win it, you don't win it. You know, unfortunate, but at least you went for it and tried to stop it. Matoma's having an absolute fucking belter of a game, and if we don't do something about him soon, it's going to be long. It's all going through Matoma, and he's doing some good crossing as well. And he's doing some good running through the middle as well. I personally just think we're standing off far too much. No, I mean, look at this now. Look, when are we actually going to try and win the ball? And then when we do win the ball, we don't really do a lot with it. No, Williams, man, get up. We're far too passive, maybe I'd say, in the midfield. Far too passive. I mean, look, and then we leave it to the last ditch again. Yeah, this one's not great, to be fair. Just keep leaving it to the last minute. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get that. We're very passive in the midfield. I mean, Jota's come on. All Jota's pretty much been doing is watching fucking Matoma. You know, and you want him in different positions and that. Yeah, this ain't good. Look at the way we've given that away. Well done by Murillo, but they're still coming flying in. Well done. There's nothing there, though. There's nothing there when we do actually get the ball away. There's nothing there because we're trying to cut it too low. We need to move to a mid block and start blocking them in the midfield before the play even gets started. That's where we're doing. That's where we're going wrong at the moment. This low block's not working. You're right. Very shaky. Yeah, we've got to. We need to start trying to block in the middle of the field, not low, because it's not working and they're getting through it. So we need to actually have something else. Y'all see the Joshua Dubal fight last night? Time for AJ to retire. Yeah, absolutely, mate. I saw the highlights. I haven't seen the actual fight. I don't really watch boxing, mate, to be honest. I only really watch UFC. And here we go again. Another mistake. And oh my days. Who's that? I thought Aina went off. Sky Sports getting it wrong again. I'm sure Aina went off. That's Aina, isn't it? Did you all see the Joshua? Yeah, I did, mate, and I enjoyed it a lot. I don't like Joshua, to be honest, mate. I know he's British, but I just don't like him. I've got my reasons. That's going to be a corner to Brighton. We are struggling. We're struggling here to get back onto this. I mean, we've got to keep it 2-1. Sosa's going to come on now. So it'd be good to see Sosa. I just think we need to be trying to block them in the midfield before they get to the edge of the box. I really do, especially if getting free kicks like that. Just nothing. There's nothing going right for us. The first touch just isn't working. Everything's just nothing's going right for us. We're not getting close enough to the players. Look, I mean, look at this. When you're going to get close to them, guys, you're not getting close to them at all. I think this is bad. This is bad tactics at the minute for me because it wouldn't be so bad if there was an out if we do win the ball, but there ain't. This is pretty much just playing into their hands, I think, personally. AJ was terrible. Yeah. It was a good fucking punch. Okay, now it was a good punch. We knocked him right out. I don't really watch boxing anymore, mate. It bores me. I prefer to watch UFC, to be honest. Oh, I was saying that. I mean, that the Rashvili fight was boring as hell, personally. Like the other one. Some of the other ones were great. Some of the one or two of the other ones was fucking mint, absolutely brilliant. But yeah, I didn't bother watching the main one because I watched the highlights and it just looked boring. Well, gives White getting a yellow now. See, that's the thing, you see. When you do actually get into them in the midfield, you don't grab them and pull them on the floor. It's not the way. I think the only chance we've actually got in this game now is to actually get a break and a counter. He is too robotic in his fighting style. This is the 6 milligram one. This is. I don't know what happened last night. It's pouring the fucker all over the place. But yeah, this is the 6 milligram. And then from that, I've got one for the 3 milligram, and then after that, I'm going to the no nicotine at all. That's the plan. So trying to get forward. Ooh. Hopefully, we can try and sort of get him away. It'd be good to see him. He's a quality player as well, Ramon Sosa. I do think we've got some quality. I just don't think we're playing into our standards at the moment. I do think that these are decent at home. They are, like I say, a bit of a bogey team anyway. But I think these fucking frustrate me when we play Brighton because we always let them have the midfield. We never get close to them. I just don't understand it. You look at what you did against Liverpool. You had to close down your Salahs, your fucking Diaz, your McAllisters. Yeah? Why are we not doing the same thing? It's crazy. Arsenal starting lineup is going to be different. Ben White knee injury supposedly. Oh dear. That's even worse. And yeah, what you make of this year's version of Brighton? It didn't look all right from what I can see, mate. Big up, Jack. Afternoon, Yeti. How you doing, Jack? You all right, mate? And he probably can retire after that Ngannou fight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Brighton look all right, mate. I mean, this manager looks like he's got things sorted out. But I would also turn around and say that the way we're playing is very passive in midfield, and I just think that you're heading for a beating if that's the case. The low block is just it works, but it's just too last ditch, and I think this game needs to be a bit more mid. We need to be winning the ball in the midfield, and at the minute we're just not doing that, and we're just letting them run through us, and it's going to be a bad time if we're not careful. Yeah, all good, mate. Bit disappointed, but we didn't beat United. But 1 point is better than 0 points. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that double save from Onana, though, mate. Fucking hell, that was crazy. Here comes Hudson-Odoi on the right-hand side, pulls into the middle, pulls to the left and to the right. Oh, fuck's sake. Not a very good shot at the end of it, unfortunately. We've got the ball, though, outside the area. Tries to put it in. It's going to be, that should be a corner. Come on. Is that offside? It's good stuff from Hudson-Odoi. Just didn't have the shot power when it came to it, unfortunately. So he couldn't put it high up or anything. Yellow card for Jota. What's that for? Is that because he's arguing again? The fucking grown men referee, for fuck's sake. Why can they not argue? The fucking grown men. Oh, right. Jota's trying to get a penalty. Veltman and Jota's fighting each other. I don't think there was that much in it, to be quite honest with you, but he gets a yellow because I think he was arguing about not getting a penalty, I think. Not a lot in it for me, to be honest. Corner, come on. I'll look at chat in a second. Oh, man. Look dangerous when the goalie just grabs it. Job done. Nice one. Yeah, finally, as sings, mate. And keep up more with UFC. Don't know. And as the ref being Yeti. All right. Not too bad, to be honest. He hasn't been too bad. There's been one or two things I don't think he should have called personally, but not surprising, mate, because it's the same all the way long, innit? So, and also, I mean, I saw that Nketiah shot as well. Post the Nketiah shot where he pulled round. That was pretty cool, to be fair. Looks like all the ex-Arsenal players are doing all right, to be honest. Oh, Gundogan is playing as well. I've got a funny feeling Gundogan will have a big part in that game. Saka, Trossard, Havertz up front. So Trossard is your 10 with the looks of it. Yeah, like you said, that double save from Onana was unreal. That was just different, mate. That was absolutely brilliant. Right, we've got 65 minutes to go. 65 minutes to go. We've got 65 minutes gone, and hopefully we can get something. It does seem to change a little bit. The tide's changed a little bit. So hopefully we can manage to get an equaliser and still remain unbeaten. That would be amazing if we could do that. But we're going to have to wait and see on that. That's a shit free kick anyway. Not quite sure what was trying to do there. Marilo's saying he was being held. I think they was holding each other, to be fair. But nice pressure on the goalkeeper there from Woodsy. They were just got to keep hold of the ball now and actually try and get something else going. Well done, Morgan gives White. That's it. Keep the ball for a little bit. Aina. Fucking Sky said Einer had gone off. Right, Yatesy plays it down the middle. Milenkovic running over the halfway line, played down the right-hand side to Nico Williams. Nico Williams all the way back to Milenkovic, back to Yatesy, to Murillo. Looking for the run. The run's from Callum Hudson-Odoi, but he's kept with well by Veltman or whatever his name is. Afternoon, mate. Crazy how all ex-Chelsea and Arsenal players doing all right. Yeah, well, I mean, that happens a lot, though, doesn't it? When a player leaves a club. It's like they get a new lease of life or something. I see that a lot. This is a bit better. We're actually getting a bit more involved. But got to be careful when Morgan gives white because he's on a yellow card at the moment. Don't want him losing any game time or anything. Brighton just passing it so well, though. So quick as well. They're in the box now. Nobody's going anywhere near to close down. Jota's trying to close down. I don't know. I kind of see the possibility of a break on a goal at some point. But it all comes down to if we can keep these at bay. And so far, we're not doing too bad at that. But it seems like they've got more players than us, to be honest, at times. To be fair to him, in all the games he's played for us, Eddie has put in a shift and done well. Yeah, fair play to him. Yeah, so I should have maybe been kept. The over-reliance on Odegaard may cost us. No, I did say that, bro. I did say that. And I think the ex-Chelsea and Arsenal players feel better when they leave because they're suppressed out of any individual flair at their big clubs. They are too regimented. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd totally agree with that. It's like when you see a manager and with a team, and then as soon as the manager goes and they get another manager, they start to express themselves a lot more. And I think you're spot on. I think that does happen big time. That could be offside. If not, we're through on goal. Go on! Ramon Sousa, but I don't know if it's going to be called offside. If not, get in! Come on! This is what we want. Please don't be offside. Beautiful fucking goal. Well played, well done. It's all down to whether it was offside on that first pass. I'm not sure. I can't quite see it properly from when it actually happens, so I don't know. But this is excellent. This is excellent. Let's have a look. No, he's not offside. Nowhere near offside. No, definitely not. Definitely not offside. Get in! Come on! Fucking awesome. Come on, lads. That was beautiful. What a beautiful goal as well. Jota Silva to Ramon Sosa, two players that can completely change the game, and they have changed the game. Fucking beautiful. No way offside. I can never tell when the game's actually playing. I have to see the replay. João Pedro on there. Come on. Perfect goal that. Attacking Brighton's high line. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Beautiful. Well played. Well played Nuno as well. That's two of our latest additions as well. Jota Silva and Ramon Sosa. And the pass through the middle was class as well. I'm liking what I'm seeing from us nowadays. I'm liking what I'm seeing from us. I think there's still a bit of work to do. There's a fair bit of work to do. But so far, we're looking all right. We just don't want to give things up, you know? Oh, dear. Pedro. Oh, the pass into the middle was just not good enough from Pedro. If it was, that could have been 3-2 Brighton easily. Morato is coming on there. Another one of our new lads. 71 minutes gone. Woods is coming off. Morato is coming on. Him being a defender, that would tell me that basically he's either going to push one of them in the forward slot, or he's actually going to try and get play for the draw, which, you know, that's fine for me, because at times it was looking like it could have gone a bit silly for us. So draw will be all right. Keeps us unbeaten. But if we can, let's try and get that fucking winner. Up the tricky trees, absolutely. Yeah, Eddie isn't being played as an out-and-out striker. He's being played just behind Mateta in the 10 role. Looks to me like he's doing all right with it as well, mate, from what I've seen. I still didn't want him, though. Doesn't change my mind on whether I wanted him or not. Come on now, we just got to hopefully get like another break or something. It's quite, I mean, one thing I will say, I mean, you take off some of our forward line and put on some of our other forward line, and it's equally as potent. Got a lot of nice pace, got a lot of trickery, got a lot of dribbling skills and things like that. You just got to get the ball to them in the right spaces, basically. We've got to be careful here, though. I do also think that in order to get the ball, we need to be trying to win it instead of just watching them play. I don't like that style of football. Never have, never will. Just doesn't do anything for me, because you're always going to give them opportunities. We've been decent, though, in the air, in the defence. We managed to win most of it. Right-hand side now, though. Getting a bit lucky, though, in the box. Ramon Sosa, Jota tries to find him again, but gives it back to Brighton. Brighton now on the right-hand side. Minty, or whatever his name is. Nice from Jota. Do like his defensive work as well, Jota. I mean, he's said to be like Grealish, but yeah, he looks like Grealish, but he actually defends, so I won't even put him in the same category, to be honest. You know, it's nice to actually see us like fighting these teams and, you know, and getting something from these teams and stuff like that. It's a major, major turnaround. Here's a ball down that looked offside. Yeah, that was offside. Worth a try, though. If it would have actually worked, it would have been fine, but he's definitely offside. Went far too early. There's Brighton running down the middle. He's trying to get a foot in. Not managing to do it. Here's João Pedro. Danger. He's quite a danger man as well. Lovely. Just a little bit of a touch. Get it away from the box. Nice. It's all hands on deck again now, guys. Matoma again, who's played really well today. Lovely defensive header away from the box again, though, by Forest. But Brighton are coming straight back at us with Esh. Nice pass down the middle. Lovely ball down the centre, but he's not going to get that. I think bench just decided the City Arsenal game because of Arsenal's injuries. They've got a lot of academy lads on the bench, whereas City have got the players on the bench. Yeah, that's massive, isn't it, really? What you doing in the box? Get the fucker out, mate. That's it. Nice, that's it. Control the ball. Look for the pass. That's all right. Look for the pass. No. Yates. Oh, Einer just got beat. Interesting take on. And Minty playing like Minty from EastEnders. You watch EastEnders, Jack? Yeah, I bet he does. Get out my pub, or I'll go 20-handed on you, boy. Oh, got some beer left in that. So far, so good. 77 minutes gone. Take the draw, absolutely. Can nick a win, even better. Just don't lose the game. That's my take on it. Just don't lose the game. That's it. If they keep coming higher, if we can actually get somebody on the shoulder, manage to win the ball, we've gave a set piece away. Morato's gave a set piece away. Everybody just stay concentrating. Don't let it fucking go now, because we've done well to come back. Yeah, 23 years and mum watching it in of an evening. I haven't watched it since Dirty Den was in it. No, same here actually. I mean, I did like the Mitchell brothers when they was in it. The only trouble is the newspapers always used to ruin it because they'd tell you that Grant had a fight with somebody. But I mean, when did he not have a fight with somebody? The only thing that used to get me about EastEnders is they'd have some actors playing tough guys who didn't fit the part at all, you know. And that was what used to do, because you just look at them and think, bro, I'd just knock your teeth down your throat. It's just they've got to make sure that they use the right actors to make it look realistic. It's like getting a rapper that fucking, raps like and sounds fucking weak. There's just no point in it, is there, really? Well, Forrest, keep it together. Yates, prattling around a bit in the box, mate. Just fucking get the bastard out of the way. Yeah, it just doesn't work, like if you get a fucking rapper that don't sound tough or anything like that, and sound like this. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a fucking trucker, and fucking you're a fucking sucker. It don't sound tough at all, does it? My man watched every soap when I left home. I didn't have to watch them anymore. I never watched them, mate, to be honest. I actually never watched them, Never bothered watching any of that sort of stuff, to be fair. I think I'm having broadband issues. Yeah, that's right, mate. I think you might need to leave and come back in, Cole. Yeah, you please keep that voice doing the Arsenal game. My stream just went 100 times faster. Yeah. Yeah, I might do. I might put it on for the Arsenal game. It's a thing called voice mod. You get like loads of different voices on it. You get some that they give you for so long. It's quite a good thing, actually. It's quite good. But anyway, that's my point. That it's like having a rapper like that. It just doesn't. It don't work, does it? I can't remember what we was actually talking about because the banana took over. Go on, Jota on the left-hand side, trying to beat the pace. Nah. Don't know if he went for a shot there or not, but it was easy take from the keeper. Oh, that's a beautiful challenge. Well done, Morgan Gibbs-White. That's a beautiful challenge. Don't even think about giving cards there, referee. That was a beautiful challenge, and it needed to be made as well. That is one hell of a challenge. There's nothing wrong with that. He's got the ball. What's happened afterwards? Oh, give me a break. Oh, you fuck off, mate. Fuck off. Get the fuck out, you fucking wanker. Fucking wanker. You fucking wanker, ref. Fucking load of bollocks, man. The fucking follower, what's he supposed to do? Take his fucking legs off? Fucking idiots. Fucking game's dead, man. Fucking game's dead. Completely wins the ball. Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous, that was. Absolutely ridiculous. Even the Brighton manager's got a red card. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. I knew it. Fucking Nuno's got a red card now as well. So Nuno's not going to be on the bench in the next game. Every fucker's getting a red card. It's fucking Oprah Winfrey's took over. Ferguson is on. This is intriguing ending. Red cards all over the place. Damn ref ruining the game. That was not a red. That's twice he's done that as well. He did it against Bolly as well. He takes the fucking ball. Look, the ball's there. How is that a red? Look where the ball goes. Look where the ball goes. Oh, he's so aggressive. Oh, he's so aggressive. Oh, he's so aggressive, Leandri. He's so aggressive. Fucking little putty bastard. Shut the fuck up. That's so aggressive. Oh, shall we all get fucking flowers and unicorns out, shall we? Shall we try and tackle with fucking flowers and unicorns? Fucking so aggressive the way he goes in. Fuck off, mate. He wants to win the fucking ball. Wants to show some fucking commitment. You fucking little putty twat. Another twatting fucking pundit. Fucking unbelievable. Oh, so aggressive. Oh, so aggressive. Oh. And we fucking love 2024. Full of fucking pansy bastards everywhere. Okay, now what did he do? Fucking rip the rainbow flag? Sake, give me a fucking break with this shit. Let's just keep this fucking draw. That's ridiculous, that was. Competitive game, red card ruins it. Guy just playing competitive. Gibbs-White sending off cost me on my FF team. Grr. Mate, it shouldn't have been a sending off. End of story. It should not have been a sending off. This game's fucking dead. Look where the ball goes. Perfect tackle. Perfect tackle. Wins the ball. What happens with his legs after that? What are you supposed to do? Please explain it to me. What are you supposed to do with your legs? What are you supposed to do? Let him go? Are you supposed to let him go, are you? I don't get it. I don't get it. Andrew, shut up, mate. Like you never made a bad challenge in your life. You played in the proper days of football with Keane, Vieira, etc. Oh, he's a big pansy. Well, he's a little pansy, actually, isn't he? He's really, I don't know. He's just ridiculous. I mean, and the amount of red cards that came after it for the managers, both managers have got a red. So they're not going to be around for the next games. they're going to be in the stands or whatever they actually do nowadays. It's just, honestly, it's just fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's fucking bullshit rules nowadays. I mean, it's a yellow and then a red, so I think it's only 1 game suspension. Still massive, though, not having Gibbs White, to be fair. I mean, it will push Anderson in that spot, I suppose, which means Yates will get on. Just make sure we keep this point. That's the main thing now. It's not the first time he's made a bad decision, that ref, against us, to be honest. Forest need to hang on for the next 5 minutes plus stoppage time. Yeah. I mean, the game's sort of like dropped a little bit now, and they're not taking advantage of the extra man. Ref changed his mind when the Brighton players came over and started moaning. He originally done the sign that Gibbs White got the ball. Yeah, he did. You're spot on. He did do that. You're absolutely spot on. The annoying thing is that there is no consistency in the ref decisions anymore. No, exactly. Exactly. And Jack, you're absolutely right. He absolutely did say you got the ball. He said you got the ball, and then the Brighton players went to the ref, which apparently you're not allowed to do now. You're not allowed to go to the ref like that, apparently. But that's another one that they just threw out the fucking window as well. So then they start fucking crying and saying this, that, and the other. And this fucking dickhead, Derby fan, by the way, this fucking wanker is a Derby fan. Yeah, he's a fucking Derby fan. He's the one that sent fucking Bolly off for a perfect tackle last time. And he's fucking sacking the stupid little wank shitting twat neck. The annoying thing is that there is no consistency. Would have been a great ending. Forest counter versus Brighton creation. It's one of those things, and it's just the way the game is nowadays, and it's frustrating, and you get angry about it, but, it is what it is. It's interesting, because me and Jaminho was talking about refs before, and how they changed games and stuff, and then pretty much what he did right there. It's not just the changing of the game, really, though. It's the changing of the next game we've got, which, let me just check. I can't actually remember who it fucking is now. Next game's Fulham at the City Ground. So, yeah. If we can take a draw from this, I'll be all good with it, because I think at times Brighton looked like they could easily have took it off us. So, we're not really able to offer a lot now, though, unfortunately. Just keep hold of the point, man. Keep hold of the point. That's the main thing. 6 minutes extra time. Here come Brighton with João Pedro again. Oh, João Pedro throws himself to the floor again. What a shame, eh, ref? No card for the dive then, ref? No? Wanker. Fucking wanker. Scummy little bastard. The Brighton players ran off, started shouting at the ref. The twat should have yellow carded the Brighton players for moaning, but once again, that rule, like substitute rule, got thrown out the window. Exactly. I mean, I thought you weren't allowed to do that. Nah, you weren't. This is the problem, you see. They come up with these like points, and then the refs just decide, no, I don't want to do that. I ain't got the balls to do things like that, and then they just don't do it anymore. And it should be a thing where it's like, if you don't do it, then you're fucking going to be working at McDonald's, mate, because that's where your fucking intelligence fucking lies. That's what they should fucking do. Hopefully we can keep this together and not fucking lose it. Matoma's been a fucking thorn in the side all game. And Milenkovic has been class at making sure he fucking clears the ball. I mean, in all due respect, one thing I will say, because I'll always call it like it is, here comes Callum Hudson-Odoi down the right, but I don't think he's got players all over him, man. Just keep the ball. Keep control of the ball. The offside there as well, Hudson-Odoi. Back in a bit, got to go, getting food in before Arsenal game. Good time in the pub. Yeah, no worries, Bargav. Big up to you, bro. Cheers for dropping in. And same to you, Mama. I forgot what I was saying now before I read that. Completely gone out of my mind. But if we can manage to get a draw from this, I think judging by the fact that he was winning, I think that's a good thing. Next game's Fulham at the City Ground. We've got to start winning at the City Ground. But Fulham's another one, really, another really good side. Just got to keep it together here, basically. That's good. Go on. Could get on a break here. Souza, he's been waiting, man. Well played. Go on, Souza. Go on. Oh, no, you should have gone for the shot. What are you passing it for, mate? I get that your teammates, but shoot the fucking ball. You either make the pass earlier or you shoot, mate. You should have shot. You were on goal on your own, man. You're on goal all on your own. What are you doing? I mean, yeah, maybe the pass should have gone sooner, but he manages to get the pass across. In my opinion, look, you're in the box. Why are you not hitting that? Why are you passing it? Just hit the fucker. If the goalkeeper saves it and it rebounds, fucking Callum Hudson's got a tap in. It's crazy. Like this rule this season was that referees are supposed to yellow card and managers every time they're out of the box, but yet managers like Arteta and Pep, etc., are always running down the touchline. Yeah, that's another one that they just decided not to bother with as well. Oh my God, Forest could have won it offside. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they was fucking playing out there, mate, to be honest. I'm happy. I'm good with a draw. It's still unbeaten if we get the draw. And there's like 1 minute left to go. It's definite progress. We've got to keep it together now, though, for that last 1 minute. No, and that's going to be a corner. So hopefully everyone concentrates for this corner. Just don't like this fucking team, man. I mean, we have actually scored at their ground now twice. So, I mean, that's one good thing, I suppose. Come on, Forest. Keep it together for the last minute. This is vital. Just keep it together for this last fucking minute. Oh, it's nice. No, it's coming back in. Oh, no. João Pedro, mate, can you stay on your feet? Just wondering, mate. I tell you the thing is for me, right? The Morgan Gibbs White one. João Pedro's fine. He's fucking fine. And I think that should be taken into account as well. There's nothing wrong with him. He's absolutely fucking fine. If he'd been fucking injured, then fair enough. Maybe look at it like that. But he's not even injured. He's fine. So why are we even looking at it like that? Come on, Hudson-Odoi. Don't fucking let him through like that. That's it. Right, fucking hell. We've got a few seconds to go to keep this draw. And that's it. Full time, mate. You know what? Still unbeaten. Can't really knock it. Cannot really knock it. Still unbeaten. We ain't no pushovers anymore. we're not no pushovers this season anyway, and we could easily have lost that. We could easily have lost that, and we didn't. And I think you have to look at the positives in that respect. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that, to be honest. And we managed to score at that ground, which we've never done before. So I think there's a lot of positives to actually take from this, to be fair. And good result considering, absolutely. Absolutely, and good point still. Absolutely, man. Been a pleasure having you in here, bro. To be honest, silent violence forever. Be staying on for the Arsenal game as well. If you want to hang around or whatever, then it's been a pleasure having you in here, and as goes for everybody, all the dwellers. Yes, it gets a little bit heated at times, but it will do because you're passionate about your club. So, that passion is going to be there. Maybe it boils over a little bit at times, but, it's just, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is, isn't it? So, yeah, I'm quite happy with that, to be honest. Let's have a look, see if we can see the Arsenal lineup. Right, so you got Raya, Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori. Fucking hell, that's quite nice. Party, Rice, Havertz, Saka, Martinelli, Trossard. It's not a bad side, guys, to be honest. It's not a bad side. You've got Neto on bench, White, Kivior, Kukuri, Lewis Skelly, Jorginho, Nwaneri, Sterling, and Jesus on the bench. He's not as bad as you think, to be honest. That ain't. It's not as bad as you think, and that defense is fucking pretty solid as well. So I think it's got to come down to like a set piece. I'll be honest, guys. I'm going to say it right now. Right, I actually think that I've got a funny feeling you might nick this. To be honest, Arsenal better not have a performance like that Anthony Joshua did last night, getting smashed and bullied. Absolutely. Big up AFC always. Hope you're well, bro. And great stream. Thanks, Yets. Yeah, no worries, mate. We're not done yet. We're still going on to the Arsenal Man City game. And fair result in the end. Brighton looked better second half, but sending off almost helped you as they couldn't break you down with everyone behind the ball. That's a good point. It's a very good point. Very good point. I didn't think it was a sending off personally. I think, I don't know, because I suppose you've got, the problem is when you're my age or, when you're older, you've seen football a lot. And it's very difficult to get into this unicorn fucking flower stage of football. So you're always going to look at it and think that. I mean, I'd be interested to see what Keane says, to be honest. I want an arse victory. Mate, hey, whatever you want, mate. Yeah, big up as always. Yeah, big up to you as well, bro. AJ got chinned. Yes, I saw it, mate. I saw the knockout. As for second yellow, it was a strong challenge, but a fair one. Defo on the edge, but he was level enough for it to be knocked from behind, took enough of the ball. Shame he went. Well, like Jack says, the ref does actually say you got the ball. It weren't until they all surrounded him and the ref and the manager started going on. And the manager got a red card as well. And the players started going off with the ref, surrounding the ref, which you're not supposed to do anymore, apparently. And and then he changed his mind. He's a wanker anyway, mate. He's a fucking Derby fan. Convinced me to hang around yet. And Arsenal victory. Well, you want an arse victory. I ain't showing my arse if that's what convincing you want, I'm afraid. Red card central. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. But yeah, so we're going to move on to the Man City Arsenal game. Big important game at the top of the table. What do you guys think? You Arsenal fans in the chat, what do you think? If you lose this game, do you think that's pretty much title gone? What do you think? Do you think that's title gone if you lose this game? If you get a draw in this game, do you think it's like possible? Cheers, Yeti. I will be popping in and out around several watch-alongs for the City v Arsenal match. Yeah, no worries, bro. You do what you do, mate. You do you, bro. whatever, mate. But always a pleasure to have you in here, bro. So you do whatever. And City will win 2-0. I think it's going to come down to defence against attack. And if you can defend well, and City pretty much can't get anything going like Spurs, then I think you'll be okay. But if City can get something going, could be a difficult one, mate. Could be a difficult one. Title is already over due to the calamitous transfer dealings in the summer. Yeah, it's looking that way. Yes, if we lose, title gone. And Sai says, we are getting carded for talking to the ref last week, and they should have all been booked. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Long-Haired Yeti. No worries, man. Get yourself better, mate. Get yourself better. Hope you feel better soon, because nothing sucks more than feeling like shit. And trying to convince myself Arsenal are going to win, but honestly can't see it. I've got a funny feeling you might steal it. I don't know. We'll see. See you in a bit, Endon. Hope you had a good week. I'd like to see a proper head-to-head game with the two teams that could possibly take the title. That ain't going to happen, though, is it? Let's face it. It's not going to happen. It's going to be a very cagey game, I would have thought. I don't think City are just going to attack you left, right, and centre because they're going to be worried about actually getting hit on a counter. Because I think that's pretty much all you've got. You've got that counter. That's it. They're not going to be wanting to give set pieces away either. So it's going to be an interesting one, mate. It's going to be an interesting one, and I'm here for it, and everyone's here for it. So yeah, let's see how that goes. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I just need to have a beer. Thanks again, Long-Haired, and cheers. So, here's hoping the game is not a bore fest. Yeah, that's pretty much what I want. I don't want a bore fest. I want it to actually be interesting and entertaining. Take care, guys. Appreciate it. I'm just going to go and get a beer. We're back in a second. Also, guys, what's your thoughts on Forest? Because we're a different animal this season. We're definitely a different animal this season. Still unbeaten. No matter how much you look at it, we are still unbeaten. So, so is Brighton as well. But I don't think it's anything to sort of shake a stick at, I think it's good stuff for us, to be fair. I don't think we're not going to be. I think what Anthony said the other day, we ain't going to be no step-overs this season. That is a fact. So we're now on 9 points. So depending on who's got the goals. So Fulham. Yeah, I think we'll be above Fulham. Brighton's got more goals than us, so I would say we've probably took 8th spot, which is quite interesting because we've took Fulham's spot and we've got to play Fulham next. So that's quite interesting. Oh, Rodri's actually finally back. I mean, that lineup looks scary though, doesn't it? Savinho, Silva, Rodri, Gundogan, Doku, Haaland. Mate, your defence has got to be on it. Big style. That is a scary looking lineup, and I've got a funny feeling Gundogan's going to be a big part of this game. But then you look at that Partey and Rice in the Oldham is just awesome. And Saka, Trossard, Martinelli. The quality's there. The quality's there. Timber, I think, is looking better all the time, personally. Saliba, Gabriel, anyway. Raya's just on a different planet at the minute. Raya is on a different planet at the minute, and you're going to need him to be on a different planet today as well. But Raya, some of the stuff he's done in this season so far has been absolute quality. In fact, it's only Anana I've seen do a bit better, to be fair. It's going to be one of those just don't lose games, super cagey ball fest. Both teams will see a point as good, sadly. Yeah, I mean, well, that keeps it all going, don't it, I suppose. Man City lineup, winking, says Adama. Later's Endon. Endon seems a great lad. Yeah, he's sound, man. All the dwellers are fucking sound. You know, what's been built here is just quality individuals. And the guy that's come in today as well, Silent Violence Forever. You know, I mean, he seems fucking quality as well. Only have quality in here, man. Only have quality in here. Right, okay. Anyway, I asked you before, Adama, who do you actually support? Because I did ask you before, but I obviously forgot. Always been consistent here, to be honest. Yeah, man, it's just a good time. It's just a bit of fun. It's it's a space where you say whatever. So there's no boundaries or anything. So yeah, that's what I wanted to create. That's what got created, and that's exactly what it is. Even I'll go into a rant and start going on about this, that, and the other. I'm not bothered what I talk about. If it's something I've got to say, then I'm going to say it. And that's it. Like me unicorn flower rant. That was good, wasn't it? The unicorn flower rant. I mean, the thing is, another thing with a cave as well, he's going to build slow because there's only going to be real ones in here. You know what I mean? So there's going to be certain people, certain channels grow really quick because they just take anybody, and they're not bothered because they get subs, so they don't really care what the people are like or anything like that. And this one's different, so he's gonna grow slow, but it's always going to be full of real ones, and that's exactly what I wanted to get going. And it wouldn't be the same without you guys either. Weird starting Calafiori over White, but what do I know? I think White's injured, isn't he? I think White's got a knock, Cole. I don't know. I'm sure somebody said it in the chat. Forest are doing well. Nice start. The glimpses of last season have been worked on, and you seem to have tightened up at the back. Still ball watching at times, but nowhere near as often. Hope you keep it up. Yeah, mate. That's a spot on. That's a spot on analogy, I would say, mate. That's absolute spot on analogy. 100. You might be right, Cole. 8 Adama, mate. 8 Cole. And he's on the bench. Hope you keeping well, Adama. I don't know. I thought somebody said he got a knock or something. I might be hearing things, but yeah. But basically, there'll be certain kinds of people, certain types of people that won't ever sub to me or anything like that because I have too much to say. But I think that's why you have platforms like this. You keep it real. You know, it's all right. All this be nice and all this kind of stuff. Well, you know what? The funny thing is most people that do the be nice thing, you fucking hit that trigger switch and you'll see just exactly what they are. I'm really good at hitting trigger switches, and I can soon find out whether someone's nice or not. My ex-missus always giving it the, oh, be nice, be nice. Oh, yeah, you're really fucking nice, aren't you, you fucking tramp? Fuck off. See right through them, mate. Eyesight, hope you're a good chap. And okay, maybe it's the case. I don't know, Cole. I'll just saying what someone said in the chat. I've not read anything. There is something actually on the internet about it, but I don't know what the fuck it is. Where is it? Why Ben White was benched? Oh no, wait a minute. That says why he was benched. Let's have a look. Arsenal fans were disappointed to see Ben White only make the bench for the huge Premier League clash. The Gunners travelled on Sunday. What is this? This ain't today, is it? Fucking is. The game ain't been on yet. It's talking like the game's been on. Started strongly, beating North London rivals. Made 2 changes. White dropping to the bench and Summer signing, making his full Arsenal debut. I don't know. White was only deemed to be fit enough for a place on the Arsenal bench amid rumours of a minor knee injury to the England international. Right, so there might be a minor knee injury. I actually think that it might actually work because I think Timber's looked a lot better. Don't mean White's been great so far, personally. You need to be honest, though. Yes, 100%, 100%, mate. I mean, since we've got this situation where it's like everybody's been nice and been nice, there's more horrible bastards going than there ever has been. Because the thing is, it's something to hide behind. You know, at the end, I'm not nice. I'm not nice. I'll just say it the way I see it. You know, and that's how I've been brought up, and that's how I've always been. And it ain't going to change. Never going to change. In my opinion, all these people that say be nice, be nice, be nice are probably the most biggest arseholes on the planet. But be nice at all times means be fake at most times. Exactly, spot on. She's an X for a reason, mate. Yeah, exactly. Cheers, Yeti. After yesterday's game, do we think Chelsea are back? Is Net Jackson the real thing? Asking for a mate. Fancy teams. Personally, watching the West Ham Chelsea highlights, I just think West Ham was not at the races. Personally, I think it's the same as if you look at England at the moment. They've got to play somebody before we can make a judgment on whether they're there or not. I think it's same with Chelsea. I don't know what was up with West Ham, but they looked asleep yesterday, to be honest. Or maybe they just didn't see Jackson as a threat. And the thing is, you can do that. You can do that with Arteta and just let him run around. But you don't ever want to be doing that. You've got to see every player as a threat. Any player can do anything. I think Jackson's got the abilities in him. I think he's one of those kind of players that he's got the abilities in him. You can see that he's got something about him. Same as Darwin Núñez, but it just doesn't come off. I mean, he scored a belter yesterday, but you know, there's certain players that you can see they've got it. You can see they've got it in them, but when it comes to like finishing it off, they just can't. I don't think you can ever know how to answer that either. I don't really know how you answer that or how you sort that out. I mean, it's just down to the individual player managing to get on form, I suppose. I mean, Darwin Núñez, I mean, he just looks like a fucking unit. He just looks like an absolute unit who could be the next Haaland or whatever like that, but he just don't. I don't know why. It just don't work for him. I mean, who knows? Could be a beast of a player at some point. Then you look at Awonyi as well, who we've got, Awonyi. You know, you can see qualities in him as well. Power, pace, the ability to get past players. You know, he shrugs off players easier than anything. You know, but he just, for some reason, just not working out for him with injuries and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's hard to answer that. You know what? I just hope I hope it's a good game. I want to. I'd love to see a point where you two, like, whenever you play each other, you like really fight it out, and it's one of them really fucking cracking games. That's what I want to see. I mean, you both got the qualities. To be honest, you both actually got the qualities. It's interesting to see as well with like Odegaard out, because there's always been like a lot of people saying, you know, he's just not, he's not good enough, he's bog standard and all this, that and the other. Well, now you ain't got him. That question's being answered, isn't it? That question's actually being answered now. I think maybe you should have picked up a Madison at some point, and then you would have had him to slot straight in. But Chelsea played well against us, and we won late. Looked good against the poor West Ham once again, but I'm still out on Jackson. Get the Nunes comparison. Both should be top strikers, just not consistent. Yeah, yeah. It makes no sense. But also, you've got the fact of when players come over from other countries and play in other countries and other leagues. It's a different game, isn't it? I mean, you watch some of them; they get that much time and space. I mean, look at that Gibbs White challenge on João Pedro. You don't get that in Italian league. You don't get stuff like that in all them kind of leagues. So I think that's something you have to get used to as well when you come over to this country and start playing Premier League football. I think you might. I think we might be the way the game's going. I think we might be exactly the same. It'll become a non-contact sport, so it'll be exactly the same. So whenever you get a player from those leagues, it's going to be just like going to a different, exactly the different thing. It's going to be easy for them to make the transition to the Premier League, because the way we're going, it's looking like we're going to be non-contact. Wouldn't surprise me, says Carl. Carl, mate, if it goes non-contact, that's it, bro. That's it for me. I'm done. I'm done, mate. I was same with ice hockey. As soon as ice hockey pretty much went non-contact, that was it. I was done. Never been back to it. Never will go back to it unless it actually picks its fucking shit up. Because the only reason I watched ice hockey is because I like the violence and the aggression and all that kind of stuff. And they just took it out of the game. It became boring. May as well be at this stage. Absolutely kills the fun of it. Yeah, I mean, look, you see Morgan Gibbs White going in there. I was like, yeah, go on. That to me just shows commitment, that you don't want him to get the break and you don't want him to get away and stuff like that. And then you get fucking sent off for it. And it's just like, what? I sometimes think in this league, what they want is they want you to just leave the player to go and then hope that he miscontrols it or something, and then you get to take it off him. It just kills the game, man. Just kills the game. I mean, it got me a good rainbow unicorn rant, I suppose. You've got to look at the positives, haven't you? I mean, I don't know why I blamed any of that, but anyway, that's just the way that goes when you know, you lose your rag and all that kind of stuff. So it's good. It'd be funny if I had the banana voice on when I was going off like that, mate. Can you imagine that? That'd be fucking hilarious if I'd have left the fucking banana voice on. For sure, some players never fit the Prem system. I like you to see it. Something great in Nunes. Just can't work out why. Can't do it all the time. Is he just lazy or lucky or what? I don't know, mate. I can't. Certain players you just can't answer the question with. You just can't work it out. He's got everything going for him. Just don't seem to work for him. He might still get an apology on Monday, Yeti. Yeah, I'll see you guys at half time. Yeah, no worries, Cole. That's all good, mate. All good. But can you imagine if I had that fucking banana voice on for that rant? That would have been fucking hilarious. That. Because the thing is, I can't tell if it's on or not. So I'd have just gone into a rant and fucking that would have been fucking mental. Yeah, I'll see you at half time. I'm going to let the dog out quick. Yeah, no worries, mate. Enjoy the game, guys. Enjoy the game, and I'll see you at half time. I want that NHL 25, I do. It sucks that it's not on Game Pass, because if that was on, I'd be doing like a series on YouTube of that NHL 25. I haven't played an NHL game in ages. I don't know why it's not on PC. No idea. Agree. It's just one of the wonders of life. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, here we are in the tunnel. Don't think Walcott's a very good fucking pundit either. You know what? You know what really fucking gets on my nerves? You know, like you got who's it? Who's in one of the films? I think it's that MSG, is it, or something? I don't fucking know who he is, the rapper. And it's like as soon as you make it in one field now of entertainment, you get into all of them. You know, you've got Lady Gaga on the Joker film. The fuck? Why? You got fucking Britney Spears and all that. What are you acting for? Fuck off. Get on, stay in your fucking lane. It's like you just have to make it in one thing in life, and then you get invited to everything. It's crazy. Probably the Illuminati meetings and all that kind of stuff as well, I should think. Here we go. Team is coming out. I think a lot of it is down to if Saliba can do the job on Haaland like he normally does. I think that's massive. That's why it was massive when he got that yellow card against Spurs, because I was thinking you don't want him to get a red, mate. Because if he was out for this game, that would have been fucking huge. Right. You know, Man City, you know how you get pictures of the ground and then you use that remove background thing? I was trying to do it today to get the Man City's ground on the thumbnail. And you know what? You can't remove the background at all on the City fucking stadium. That is just bullshit. They must have set it like that. Here come the teams. Edison in net. Obviously. Carl Walker, Akanji, Diaz, and Gavardio. Gavardio's impressed me quite a bit, to be honest. He's fitting really well. Rodri, first Premier League start as well. He's a danger man. Savinho, cracking player. Silva, Gundogan, and Doku, and Haaland up front. It's scary. Definitely the best attack against the best defence. There's no doubt about that. Arsenal, Raya, who I think's having a mint season so far. Timber, again, awesome. Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori, interesting back four. Partey and Declan Rice. The thing is, your defence is quality. Why change it? I get that, what you're saying. Bukayo Saka, Trossard, and Martinelli. And obviously, Havertz up front. But yeah, I think your defence is really good. So it is a bit weird, sort of change. I get the Timber thing, you know. But I would have probably sort of gone with White if the Ninja is not as bad or whatever. I don't know. But that's what makes your defence as good as what it is. So. Team huddles. Martin Zink's not even on the bench, I don't think, is he? I don't think Zinchenko's even on the bench. Right, let's have a little bit of volume. Having the 2 minutes silence. See what's going on Discord. Right, okay, so we'll look at this. Here we go. We're about to kick off. Fucking out. I keep clicking the wrong fucking thing. Oh, ball back to Edison. Oh dear, what's that? Eh? Rodri's gone down straight away. What the hell? What the hell happened there? Didn't even see that. Oh, Havertz. Yeah, no shot there. Yeah, I mean, he's only barged into him, though, hasn't he? He's only barged into him. I don't think there's enough for this, or unless you get a close up fucking replay. I don't think there was much in that. He just barged him, I think. All he did was just walk into him. Nah, it's not no red card, not a yellow either. Just walked into him. There's not really. I mean, I'd like to see it again. I'd like to see it closer up, but it didn't look much. There didn't look much to it to me. What the? Are you a man? Are you actually a man? There's nothing there. He just. I don't even get that. What was that? That was pathetic. I don't even get it. What the hell? He just walked into you. That was it. That was bizarre. That was fucking bizarre. What the hell that was all about? Honestly, he just walked into him. And Rodri goes down like fucking somebody's just shot him from the crowd. Might have been an elbow into the chest, maybe. I don't know. Didn't really see it that well because it didn't go close enough to it, but still don't think it needed that much fucking drama, personally. But I thought his fucking leg had gone or something. On that, Arsenal messing around a little bit in the defence. Not quite sure what they're doing here. Just putting in a lot of pressure. That was a little bit crazy there from Arsenal. And City's got it now. Rodri all the way back to Addison. Ball's with a Kanji. Walks up the field. Plays it across to Diaz. Diaz to Walker. Walker back to Diaz. Diaz all the way back to Edison. Edison smashes the ball out. That's going to attempt to win it by Martinelli. Doesn't win it. Gundogan straight in there to win that ball that's up in the air. Oh, that was an head. That would look like an head clash, that did. Haaland and Gabriel, no messing around there. He always tries to get to Gabriel because Saliba gives him nothing. Let's have a look at that. It's a replay. I think they're both going for the ball. I don't think there's anything in that. City with the ball now. Diaz plays it back to Akanji. Akanji with it on the left-hand side. Back to Diaz. Diaz all the way back to Edison. Edison plays it to Diaz. It's going back to Edison again. Get closer to Edison. If you're going to keep playing it back to him, get closer to him. That's easily taken by Partey in the midfield. Calafiori back to Gabriel. Gabriel's looking for Raya. Plays it to Raya. Raya boots it down the field. Absolute waste all the way down to Edison. See what he was trying to do, but I don't think the other player was on it. Calafiori steals the ball here. Then it goes all the way back again. Martinelli to Gabriel. Gabriel back to Raya. Oh my days. If you're having a bet, guys, see which goalie touches this ball the most. I think that's the bet today. Oh, it's going into the middle. Ball over to the left-hand side. Doesn't go well, but Martinelli manages to win it. Bad control there from Walker. And Gabriel now, and it's all way back to Raya. Both teams playing around a little bit in the defence, to be honest. It's very fucking, what do you call it? I don't know. Fucking boring. That's it. Yeah, we'll go with boring. Just playing a bit of chess at the moment. Both trying to work each other out. Just keeping the ball, passing the ball around. Good pressing, though, from Arsenal, to be fair. Doku is just stood on that left-hand side, waiting to fly down that wing if he gets the ball, but he's not getting the ball. When the ball comes over to the right-hand side, Doku is like right on the shoulder. He's just sort of sneaking away a little bit. If they manage to find him, could be an interesting battle. Oh, Gundogan with a chance. See, that's what happened. I mean, that was a beautiful pass, that was. Should have done a lot better with that, to be honest, Gundogan. Totally miskicked that. Right, nearly 8 minutes gone. Still 0-0. Back again. Welcome back, Mama. I'm going to need to go to the loo in a minute. Have you got your situation sorted out yet, Mama? Have you chose what you're going for or what? Oh, Haaland's through. And it's 1-0. Haaland's through and it's 1-0. Easy. It was easy, I'm afraid that was. Straight through the middle. Straight through the middle. It was easy. 100 goals for Haaland, mate, and that is going to be, he's going to proper be on it now. Not yet. Yeah, like I say, I mean, you could do trials with certain ones and stuff like that. You know, there's loads out there. Surfshark's pretty good as well, apparently. I'll be honest, I mean, I signed up for CyberGhost ages ago, but as soon as Surfshark came out, just for the name Surfshark, I was like, yeah, that sounds fucking awesome, that. But when I got what I got, that's just beautiful, mate. There's just no, that is just awesome. Nobody's anywhere near him. You can't leave Haaland alone like that. Beautiful pass from Savino. What a goal. Arsenal's got to come out. He's deadly at the minute, he is, Haaland. Now it's down to Arsenal. They're actually going to have to come out now. So they're going to have to do something to try and sort of get this back. But to be fair, that was an easy goal. Nah, fuck it. I need the watch along to get through this shit. What time you want? I'm on 10:08. Here comes Saka. Oh, tries to get the ball into the box. Can't manage it. Doku, he's done a runner there. No, he's not going to get away from Rice, though. Well played, Rice, with a slide tackle. And that assist from Savino was absolutely fantastic. 100%. Just ripped him apart, man. Grand, we're synced. Nice, man. Nice. Mate, it was a bit boring at the start, I must admit. But, I mean, that means you've got to come out now. What happened with Havertz and fucking Rodri? What the hell was that all about? Didn't look much in that at all. Oh, my days, they're coming through again now. Winning the header. Haaland just knocks down Party, I think that is. Grand was synced. Body collision. Rodri is a certified prick. Always has been. Mate, I was watching. I thought his leg had gone or something. I thought his leg had gone. I was like, what the fuck's gone off there? And then I watched it back and I saw it was Havertz. And I was like, oh yeah, bound to be Havertz. Then I looked at it and I was like, hey, nothing happened. What are you doing? Martinelli. Is Martinelli going to turn up in this game? Left-hand side. Nice cross. Not good enough, though. Man City now trying to get back. Nice from Bernardo Silva. Oh, nice again. And back to Haaland. Arsenal chasing the game. 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes to go. I mean, 12 minutes gone. But no one cares because it ain't an Arsenal player. Yeah, he went down like he was shot. He did, didn't he? I was like, what? I thought his fucking leg had gone or something, you know. You know how you get them fucking weird injuries? I thought his leg had gone. I just completely missed that. And then when I saw the replay, I was like, well, sure, there's got to be an elbow in his chest or something. But there weren't anything. He just fucking went down like a pansy, basically. Here's City keeping the ball outside the area. Last thing you want is like another goal. Then it could get a bit naughty. City playing some nice passing moves, though. And they've got a free kick as well. City playing some nice stuff now. Banana Silver. Yeah, Banana Silver. Yeah, that's it, mate, innit? That's it. I think I might actually, you know what? I think I might go full on banana. Just watch this free kick, and then I need to go and get a beer and nip to the loo. And I might change the voice to banana. It'll be a laugh if nothing else, I suppose. Right, okay, so you got nearly 14 minutes gone. Gundogan. Right, Gundogan should have finished that chance, to be fair. I mean, it weren't the easiest, to be honest. I mean, it's all right me saying he should have finished that chance, but... Oh, Gundogan off the post. This is looking a little bit scary, Carl, mate. I'll be honest. The passing's starting to come off and everything. It's starting to look a little bit dicey. Right, just nipping to the loo. We're back in a sec.
Right, okay, I'm back. What's going on? Let's have a look. Oh, it's coming. Banana Silver, remember that, Yeti? And so close, Rodri injured knee. Say another fucking bear. Fucking! That fucking Haaland. That fucking Haaland. Banana Silver takeover. Absolutely. That fucking Silver. Nearly 20 minutes, he's done, is he? Yeah, he's done. Kovacic, Arsenal's favourite player. Free kick to City. Ball comes over the top. Easily headed away. There's Gundogan. Plays it to Walker. All the way back to Edison. Edison boots it up the pitch. Arsenal's got it now in the centre circle. Back to Haaland's playing really well, I have to say that. Oh my days, everyone's going down. Thought it were a fucking orgy, mate. Everyone's going down on each other. Jesus Christ, can any player stand more than 10 seconds? Yeah, I know, innit? Yeah. Just fucking ridiculous, Carl, innit? Fucking ridiculous. It's only one though. Martinelli's away here on the left-hand side. Coming in. Can he actually get something on the goal? Plays it Calafiori. Calafiori, what a goal! What a goal from Calafiori. What a beautiful left-footed strike from Calafiori. Wow. That was fucking beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Man City fans ain't happy about something, thinking Martinelli's offside or something, I don't know. What a goal though, what a hit. Bro, that guy, wow, good choice. Good choice. The way he hit that was fucking beautiful. Look at that. That is one hell of a shot, that is. Have it. Fucking have it, mate. Fucking have it. You ain't touching that, mate. Take a bow, son. Take a bow. Pep's not happy. He thinks that was offside. Did look a little bit dirty with Martinelli. I'd like to see that again, to be honest. Backing out on some goal. Pep booted the manager seat. No, he weren't happy there, was he? Game on. Game on. It's just what we want, really. There's Doku on the left-hand side. Gabardi out. Back to Doku. Doku taking on Saka, gets the ball in. Ends up with Savinho. Now the game's getting interesting. Ball into the box. Doku, nah, easily taken by Rayo. Interesting game now, mate. Here comes Banana Silva. My baller, my banana. City all the way up now. Oh, he's still going to be... Mate, that goal though, man. That fucking goal. What a hit, man. That was beautiful. Here's Doku on the left-hand side, taking on Saka. Can't do too much. Plays it all the way back to Gavardio with Carl Walker. Back to Gavardio. Savinho getting pulled there a bit, to be honest. Ball still with City though. Doku on the left-hand side. Whose unbeaten raid is going to go today? Because ours hasn't gone and Brighton's hasn't gone. There's Savinho on the right-hand side. Plays it back to Carl Walker. He's looking decent as well. Here's Banana Silva. What are you doing? That one was drinking from the cup. Oh, that was a mistake there. They got away with it. Said handball, but I don't think he could do anything about that. So far, so good. 1-1. Man City, Arsenal. 27 minutes. Cracking goal from Haaland, followed by a cracking goal from Calafiori. Zinghu. I don't think he's going to get that left back spot again, do you? Arsenal covering the ground quite well, to be fair, and stopping Man City at certain times. Looking a lot better than they was before, to be honest. This Savinho looks a little bit tasty, though. He looks a bit on it today. Kovacic. Yeah, that was beautiful. Pressing up there from Partey to break it up.
Here's Doku on the left-hand side. He's very sort of like, you know, I mean, he was looking like Man City was taking it and controlling everything. But now it's looking a bit more 50-50. Pep does not look a very happy man at all. Oh, they've got hijacked Arsenal running back now. Silva. Oh, Savinho, what a move. Oh, tries to find Haaland, can't find Haaland. Gets it back. I thought he should have gone into the middle himself then. Oh, that's to Savinho again. Here comes the ball into the box. It's all City at the minute. Doku on the left-hand side. To Akanji, to Walker, all on his own in the centre. Takes a shot. Nah, he's never going to really do anything, that. Save from Raya. 1-1. Every challenge is being protested, sickening to watch. This is why I get annoyed when fans think it's only Arsenal players. All clubs, especially in the top 6, do it. Yeah, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. The only reason I say it's Arsenal, mate, is just to wind shit up, because it's like a lot of people that I know are Arsenal fans. So it's basically just to wind shit up. Everybody does it. We was doing our fair share of it today, mate, to be honest. Not something I like, but it's the game and it's part of the game. And if you don't do it, then you're going to get left behind in the game, aren't you? You know? It is part of the game now, and that's it. So, you know, it can work sometimes, and sometimes it don't work. I think it should not work more than it does, personally. And that's for any team, that's mine included. It's ruined the sport totally. It has, but the thing is, it's something that, oh dear. Oh, I thought Savinho had pulled up then. It has. No, I agree with you, mate. I mean, I said right from the beginning, as soon as the diving started to come in, I said straight away, red card them straight away. If your team's going, if teams are going down to 10 men every single game, yeah, then the clubs will do something about it, and the managers will stop it as well. But the thing is, it didn't happen. And to be honest, I don't think they want it to happen, because I think it kills people's bets. I honestly think it kills people's bets. So I think they're all in it together. I think there's a massive conspiracy with the betting systems and football and all that kind of stuff. It's all built together. I mean, when I used to do the betting, which was stupid, when I used to do the betting, the amount of times I got fucked over by a bad decision or a VAR decision was unreal, mate. Unreal. Some big bets as well. Exactly what I said all those years ago too, matey. Yeah, he should have been took out from the start, bro. Really should. It's in there now, you know, so it's just going to keep happening. It comes down to a referee to, one, have the balls to turn round to VAR and say, no, I saw that myself, so I know exactly what happened. But then again, why are they going to do that? Because you've got to ask yourself this, right? Why all of a sudden did they decide to start paying the refs a proper wage, like 100k a year or whatever they're on? I don't know what they're on. Fucking certain people apparently know all the finances. I don't. But why did they start doing that? I think it's pretty obvious why they started doing that, because they knew they'd toe the line then. That's why. So it would take one of them to turn around and go, no, I don't agree. I think it's been done once where a referee said, no, fuck VAR. I saw it. I know exactly what happened. And you need more referees to do that. But why are they going to do that when they're getting paid? When they're getting money? They're getting money left, right and centre. So why are they going to do that? It's like when a ref makes a bad decision. he gets sent down to the Championship. He's still under a contract, getting paid the same fucking money. So how does that hurt him? Don't hurt him at all. I bet some refs would rather go into the Championship and not be so fucking eyes on scrutinised as what they are in the Premier League anyway. I don't think it's going to be much of a punishment, personally. Bring foreign refs in. Yeah, to be honest, mate, I don't think they'll do it because I think they've got the perfect refs in the positions that they need them to be in. I think you basically be a ref nowadays. You've got to be a yes man. I think you've 100% got to be a yes man. I hear what you're saying about foreign refs, but if it's working for the FA the way it's going at the minute, and they're all making money left, right, and centre, why would they want to change that? I think personally, it's got to come down to fan power. It has to come down to fan power. But the thing is that fans don't have that about them anymore. They used to, but they haven't now. Oh wow! The fact of the matter is like, you know, if it goes right for your club, you're all right with it. If it don't go right for your club, you're angry about it, and that's where the problem is. Whereas what should happen is all the fans should come together and go, "You're ruining our fucking game. You're ruining our game." I don't mind going and watching a game where I lose to a team that's better than what we are. That's fine. I've got no problem. I do have a problem losing a game to a dumbass fucking decision that makes no sense. That I have an issue with. And most fans should have an issue with it, but they just haven't. So fans had so much power, mate, and they just gave it away. People don't unite, it will be the death of everything one day. Cool, yeah, absolutely. Nailed on, mate. Nailed on, exactly. And not just football either. In everything. I mean, it's like this thing where, you know, where Labour's saying that we're stopping the winter fuel payments. You know, everybody should be jumping up and saying, no, you ain't fucking doing that. But no, nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck. As long as it's not hurting them, they don't care. That's the problem. That's the problem nowadays. Unless it hurts you, nobody cares. I mean, everybody can sit there and go, "Oh, I feel so sorry for you, mate. I really feel sorry for you, mate." Yeah, but you're just saying that because you're on a fucking stream. You don't give a shit, basically. Let's face it. Satan holds this fucking planet now, mate. I'll tell you that now, because people who fucking are pieces of shit and do the wrong things are advancing and actually fucking winning. Which all that does is creates more pieces of shit. Which is beautiful for the world, isn't it? Oh, Gabriel should be doing better with that. You don't know how many set pieces you're going to get. Oh my days! You know what? I've got a good feeling about how this is going to end for you guys. To be honest, she shouldn't be getting in the way of Gabriel there, bro. Gabriel's the man when it comes to set pieces. Oh my God, man, that should have been in. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think you've done well, actually. I think you've weathered the storm because at one point it was looking like shit. You know, this could be nasty. This could be evil. And then all of a sudden you got that fucking Calafiori goal. And I think you've kind of evened it out now. But you can tell because you can see how angry, you can see how annoyed Pep is. So But yeah, God needs to come back, mate. God needs to come back and fucking sort these pieces of shit out, mate. Because there's nothing wrong. There's nothing worse than humans. They're fucking. They are the worst thing on this fucking planet. No viruses or anything like that. Humans fucking totally outdo them. At least a virus does what it does to survive. Fucking humans do what they do to fucking have fun. Was it? Oh my god, meaning Rodri going off has changed the game. Yeah, it definitely has. Yeah, I think you're absolutely spot on there. Not being forced to play Odegaard in games like this is actually more favourable. True, mama. Well, the thing is, I mean, not having Odegaard and not, I mean, it's all right. Everybody goes, oh, we ain't got this player, we ain't got that player. Well, that will show just what quality you've got in depth and just how far you can actually go. Because you need to be able to still keep things going, even if you've got that player or not. I think you're playing some really nice stuff, but I think Mama's right. I think losing Rodri has made a big difference. I mean, you're actually looking like you're trying to win it, which is I'm quite impressed with, to be honest. You're not just sitting back and letting them play. You're actually fucking getting involved and actually trying to make a difference. We're doing okay for now. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, yeah, but I mean, what was the last major chance that Man City had? I mean, they have they? So I think on the weight of things, I think this is going all right for you at the minute. I think a lot of it's going to depend on, because like I say, Pep's angry. And a lot of it's going to depend on that half-time team talk. If they listen to Pep and go, oh shit, we better get our act together, then yes, I think Man City will come back big. But it just depends whether they do that. And it also depends whether Arteta turns around and says, you know what, calm it down a bit, we'll have a draw here. You know what I mean? That also depends on that as well. Because at the minute, I think you're playing some fucking decent stuff, to be honest. I think your heads are up. I do think you're actually playing some decent stuff. Oh my days, over the ball, Trossard. But you're running through them so easy now, so easily. They're just kind of watching what's happening. Good move there. Nice to see Martinelli with a bit of drive again. Yeah, and that was a brilliant pass back to Calafiori as well. Normally, he would probably have tried to take Walker on, but instead he went back for Calafiori, and that shot was just, wow, amazing. Like and you notice that every time now, you know, as soon as like a winger is at the back of a fullback and he's panicking to get the ball away, they just chuck themselves to the floor and that's it. And the ref falls for it every single fucking time. Every time. If a striker's behind the defender will throw himself to the floor and the ref falls for it every fucking time. I think a lot of refs just do things for an easy life, you know? It's just like, oh yeah, I'll give that because, you know, it may have been, it may not have been, so fuck it, I'll give it anyway. Yeah, 100%. So frustrating. Yeah, absolutely. It happens all the time. You know it's going to happen as well, don't you? You know that if a fullback or a defender has got the ball, an attacker is behind him, trying to get the ball off him, he's going to go down. You know it will happen because the refs fall for it every time. I mean, the only thing I like going down is women, but, you know, that's another story. I think, to be quite honest, I think City need the half time because I think you're well getting on top of this personally. I think it's a bit 50-50, but I think when it comes to the actual forward movements, I think you're getting onto it a bit quicker than what they are. And look what you've done. I mean, this would be what I'd be stopping. I would be stopping you in the middle of the field. I won't let you be getting anywhere near here to get your set pieces and stuff like that. I'm stopping you in the midfield. Even if I take you down, that's where I'm stopping you. I'm not giving you a chance to get set pieces because that is where you will take it if you get the chance. What is Walker doing there? He's completely lost Gabriel, and it's in. Completely lost him. What the fuck was Kyle Walker doing there? Gabriel is the biggest threat. He's the biggest threat. Have a kanji on him. Have a kanji on him, man. You know? That was just ridiculous, man. Mate, I tell you what, you're looking like the real deal. I will give you that at the minute. Look at what is Kyle Walker doing. He just keeps tapping him. Oh, mate, that is just... Pepe's not going to be happy with that. He absolutely does the job on Kyle Walker there. Why is Kyle Walker on him though? Anyway, surely you have Haaland, maybe even Haaland. I don't know. I mean, he's not very good at marking players, I don't suppose, but he's tall enough. Just as you said it, he's impeccable on corners. Is Gabriel absolutely? He's the danger man. He is 100% the danger man. There's been some dirty tricks, both teams. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But Arsenal's been on at the top. They've been topping this so far. This is massive because Pep's got to have a massive fucking a massive half-time team talk. And if I was Arsenal, I'd be saying basically sitting. Well, no, actually, I wouldn't because I don't do them type of tactics. I'd still be saying like get a third, get a fourth. Make sure you fucking win the game. Better game than what I expected, anyway. Let's put it that way. It's been a good half and a long way to go. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It is 100% a long way to go. I just think you've been better since you got that goal to make it 1-1. I just think you've been better. You've been faster to the ball. You've been moving the ball better. You know, City's just been watching the ball most of the time. This is all down to the fact that when they had the control of the game, they didn't take it to 2 or 3 or anything like that. That's what they needed to do. Looking scary, mate, as Terry would say. I'm sure that'll be the headlines tomorrow, depending on how it goes. But I do. I mean, I wouldn't say it's just down to one player, but I mean, the game has changed quite a bit since sort of Rodri's gone off. But I don't think it's just down to one player. I hear what you're saying. I just think Arsenal's confidence is built from that Calafiori goal. I mean, they are on a different fucking planet at the minute. City need the half-time whistle, to be honest. Well done by Calafiori. No. Nope. Says no. There's no there's no space or anything, which is it's kind of funny because like when we was doing the low block last season, you know, like when we did it against when we beat you 1-0 at the City Ground, yeah, it was always like it was low block team and all this that and the other. Now you're doing it. Now you're fucking doing it. To Mama's point, Rodri going off has totally changed the game. Not good enough, and excuse for City. However, yeah, I see. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but I think that goal that you got is pretty much fucking like, he's gone. Party yellow card. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think it was the does seem to have changed a lot since then. But I think that goal's also like built your confidence as well. That goal that goal was phenomenal. So it would build your confidence, wouldn't it? So I think that's made a big difference as well. But yeah, I would agree that Rodri going off has made a big difference. Maybe that's where your confidence is built that Rodri's gone off because of the way that you see Rodri as, you know, a major fucking part in this game. What? What happened there? What happened there? I didn't see that. Was it a yellow and a red or straight red? I didn't see what happened. Oh, it's two yellows. Are you going to show us a replay then? I want to see what happened. I didn't even see it. I was too busy talking. It is a foul. It is a foul. Why is he running and barging into him like that? I mean, he's not looking at the ball or anything. He's just barging straight into him. Is it back in the day? Would it have been? Nah, but it is now, unfortunately. What's the red for? He kicked the ball away in the action, for fuck's sake. The thing is, what I would say about that though, Carl, is he runs straight into him and he barges straight into him. But it's stupid on his part. He's got a yellow, man. What are you doing? You know, it's nearly fucking half time. What are you doing? Never mind, it's Trossard being an idiot. The Ursa lad went, the fucking retard, sick of this shit. Yeah, mate, I mean, you know, I can only call it the way I see it. And I just think it was stupid from Trossard. You know, Bernardo Silva was always going to play it, but that was silly. That could really have fucked it up for you as well. That was just absolutely stupid. Stupid, man. He's a second yellow, sent off like an idiot. I need the replay. Yeah, same here, mate. I didn't even see what happened because I was talking. I can't talk and look at the same time, obviously. Men don't multitask and all that. I don't think the referee had any choice, to be honest. I don't think the referee had any choice whatsoever. He's not looking, Trossard's not looking at the ball. He just runs straight into the player and fucking barges him out of the way. Craziness. Right, so that's off time. 2-1 to Arsenal. Arsenal now down to 10 men. That's really gonna fucking... Man, what? Crazy. You've got City on the ropes here. And you do stupid like that. That is unbelievable. I mean, and everybody says, like, you know, Arteta don't like Trossard. Well, I think that's probably going to go a little bit further now, don't you think? Havertz should have been sent off in the first second. But what did he do, DJ? Because looked to me like he just walked into him. Was there more to it than that? It looked to me like he just walked into him. Was it an elbow or something? I don't know. Didn't see it. The last second two of the half, honestly, Trossard. He might have had a bet, Cole. He might have had a bet that he gets sent off just before for half time. You never know nowadays, do you? You never know nowadays, and you look at that and you think, what the fuck? No chance, DJ. It was a body collision with Havertz. Yeah, I don't see how that should have been a sending off, to be honest. But I'd like to have seen a close up of of what happened, because it looked to me like two players that just came together and then one went down like a sack of shit. That's what it looked like to me. Well, would have thought it. Arsenal showing some backbone after the equaliser. Great play to get a 2-1. Not what was Trossard doing. Read the ref. We know he's a prat. Mate, I don't know what he was doing, because the problem with it is he wasn't looking at the ball. He was just going into that player to give him a WWE fucking power slam. And it just makes no sense. Yeah, from what I say, he straight just shoulder barged into him. Roger wasn't even moving. That's not a sending off, though. I don't think that's it. Mind you, I mean, if you look at that and then you look at the Trossard one, then, I mean, you've got to look at it as in, I don't know, guys, but the Trossard one, you know, maybe they are both as bad as each other. I don't know. Because Havertz did just go into him and just barge him on the fucking floor. That was evident. So if he does that and then Trossard does that, surely both of them should have at least been a yellow. Surely. I don't fucking know anymore, to be honest. Apparently it was a yellow for booting the ball away. What, Trossard booted the ball away? Again? I thought second yellow was decent after a shoulder barge. So when did he boot the ball away then? Because I didn't see that. I don't know why I didn't look. I was talking. I think I was on StreamYard or whatever. Right, I need a pee anyway, guys. So I'll be back in a sec. But that might just have screwed up what you've built. And that is madness. Madness. Right, let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's what I was on about. He booted it away after the whistle. Oh, I didn't see that. So basically, he barged into Bernardo Silva. Man City got a free kick, and then Trossard booted the ball away and got a yellow for booting the ball away. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I get it. I get that. I don't know why I didn't, but I didn't see that. I think I was on this screen. Just after the ref blew for the foul, the ball was bouncing and he volleyed it away. Oh my days. Has he not learnt anything from the Rice thing? Either way, Trossard equals retard. Absolutely. Such a shame. Pep will rally the troops at half time. It's probably ruined the game, but fingers crossed we get a solid second half. I think it's probably really fucked Arsenal over. That is a bad one, that is. That is a bad thing to do. Yeah, not a bright idea, Carl. Like I said, the rest being picky, all off. And 100%, mate, only all ourselves to blame for it, despite the inevitable crime from our fans. Mate, you know what's going to be said, don't you? Yeah, it's going to be said that it's Michael Oliver again. He's got something against us, all this, that, and the other. Come on, man. You know about kicking the fucking ball away. Now, me personally, I thought the shoulder. I think the actual barge was a yellow anyway. Personally, I think that was a yellow because he ain't looking at the ball. He's just running straight into Bernardo Silva to knock him over. That is a proper fucking power slam. So I think that should have been a yellow anyway. So he got lucky with that not being a yellow. And then the Pratt goes and kicks the ball away. What a bloody idiot. I mean, at least it's not a defender, but he's actually put you in a fucking bad spot now. You've got to hope that it goes for you like it did for us when we went 10 men down and the team couldn't break us down. You've got to hope that that's what happens with City in the second half. Craziness, man. This game just brings up some absolute fucking mental fucking ideas and decisions and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I'm watching it now. I've seen it, yeah. What a fucking daft twat. What a twat. What an idiot. What's he kicking the fucking ball away for? What an absolute fucking idiot. That makes no sense whatsoever. The barges too was in the back of Banana. Easily could have been a yellow. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I thought was the actual yellow. Because I think that is a yellow. 100%. He's not looking at the ball or anything. If you're looking at the ball and challenging for the ball, fair enough. But you're not. You just ran straight into the back of him and barged him out of the way. Yes, I'm going to say that Bernardo Silva probably seen him coming and made sure he made a lot of it. But then for him to boot the fucking ball away, what the fuck is he doing? Especially after Rice got fucking sent off for just tapping the ball away. Good point. Both were bookable, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. Both were a foul, so the ref probably let him off with him barging into the back of him, and then he goes and kicks the fucking ball away, so it gives the ref no choice. I didn't even realise he was already on a yellow before. Yeah, I think he got one because he was holding Savinio's shirt when he was to try and stop him from running away. The Arsenal coaches should have been saying to players all week in training to not boot the ball away because the refs will be watching even harder now after the Rice. Of course they will. You just give that referee a decision. And the thing is, that this is the stupid thing. Think about this, right? Ever since that Rice thing, yeah, it would have been all on the TV. Was it fair that he sent him off and all this, that, and the other? So their heads are fucking keyed in to that. Their heads are keyed into that because that's the main thing at the moment, kicking the ball away. What a dumb fuck when you think about it like that. That's the main aspect at the moment of whether, you can't turn around and go, well, why didn't you give a yellow to Pedro or whatever his name is for booting the ball away, or Madison or anything like that. Arsenal fans can't do that and then not expect it to happen to Trossard, but they will. They will. We all know they will. That was a good off, man, and you've shown some real fucking good stuff there. You've shown that you're capable of taking this off Man City. They was nowhere. They was fucking watching your play and everything. You was passing through them. You was doing some great moves and things like that. And then he goes and does that and takes a man off you. That was stupid, mate. That was absolutely stupid. And the good half spoiled now by us having to talk about rules and regulations. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He was brilliant. I thought he was awesome. I thought Arsenal was absolutely awesome. You actually made me a believer there, to be honest. You actually made me a believer that you deserve something. And then you did that. Mental. I don't think he'll be getting in the team anytime soon. Absolutely, Jack seems to be the new ref mandate. I mean, right, okay, guys, right. Listen to this. Everybody's turning around and going, well, why would you put Wanyeri on? He's young, he might make mistakes and stuff like that. So, yeah, put Trossard on. He's older, he knows better. And look what he's done. Might as well have gone with Wanyeri. May as well just gone with Wanyeri. Especially because they said João Pedro should have got sent off in the same game that Rice got sent off. If they didn't send Trossard off for it, they'd all be saying the Rice red was even worse. Exactly. Very true, Jack. At least we have our dunce of the week sorted. Well, that is true. I think he's probably going to get wanker of the week from Aaron, to be fair. Always calm at the same time. Trossard is a tick. And absolutely, bro, an epic game ruined by the rule book. Yeah, absolutely. But it is the rule book. So I get it. They are the rules. And the worst thing about it for me is it's the main thing in the news at the moment about kicking the fucking ball away. So what's the stupidest thing you can do? Kick the fucking ball away. Because it's the main focus at the moment. Everybody's watching it. Everybody's looking at it. So it's the main focus. So the ref had no fucking choice. It's just dense. Stupid, man. Saito, 100%. Trossard, totally at fault. There's no crying about the rules from me. But now watch, and no matter what happens, our fans will cry about refs as always. Yeah, absolutely. Got your call, got you. And thank God for this cave, mate. I'd go mad without it. Yeah, no worries, bro. Big love to all the dwellers. It just don't make any sense, because if something's in the limelight at the minute and something's being discussed at the minute, you don't fucking do it. You fuck around, you find out. And that's exactly what he's done. Stupid. It's just dumb. And you had the game as well. You was on top of that game. It's just mental. If you lose this game now, sorry, you cannot do anything but blame him. The annoying thing is the rules, and I'm glad they're abiding by them. Just make sure the same for everyone, or chance the rules to suit the modern game. Yeah, I agree. I agree with your side. But the thing is, it's the main focus at the moment. Kicking the ball away is the main fucking focus at the minute. So you don't do it. If you do it now, it's the main focus at the minute. So if you do it now, it's going to get noticed. And the refs are going to act on it. They've already turned around and said, yes, it was right because Rice kicked the ball away. So it's the main focus of the refs at the minute. So it's the most stupid thing you could fucking do. I'm fucking shocked. Well, I'm not, because players have agents, so it shows they ain't got no fucking brains anyway. Carl, good to have you there, buddy. Absolutely. Very well said, Si. It just, to me, it just makes no sense. It just absolutely makes no sense. It's like if UK has a thing about carrying knives, you don't go out with a knife in your pocket, do you? You know, if they all of a sudden are major on people having knives in their pockets and stuff like that, and they're doing stop searches, you don't go out with a knife in your pocket, do you? Because you know if you get caught, you're fucked. Because it's the main thing that they're thinking about at the minute. This is going to say a lot about Arsenal, to be fair. Saka off for Ben White, going to be a very long half. Yeah, it's just not good, man. It's not good. And you can't even blame Arteta for this one. Because all the drama against Brighton and the referee said the Rice sending off was right. They are going to be even more hot on it. Exactly. Exactly what I'm saying. You kick the ball away now, you are an absolute fucking idiot. Especially if you're already on a yellow. You're an absolute moron. And you deserve everything you get. I don't see Trossard being on many team sheets anymore, to be honest. I mean, that's another thing that makes no sense to me either. You bought Sterling in that could possibly take Trossard's position, and then he goes and does something like that. I can't. What is wrong with people? It just makes no fucking sense. It's going to be really tough for you now. Oh yeah, the refs had a meeting before our game, called everyone to the absolute letter of the law, and again on the Sunday game, and they were told to get hot on dissent and ball kicking to slow game. Yeah, it's obvious, isn't it? Exactly, Jack, because if they don't send Trossard off for this, all the pundits and fans will go back to the Brighton game and say, why did Bryce get sent off? Exactly. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. So, if we was the manager and Trossard done that, I'd be dropping him after his ban. Oh, 100%. Totally. Well, I mean, if Arsenal manage to win this game, then it'll probably be papered over and it'll be fine. But if Arsenal lose this game, that's pretty much on him, isn't it, really? Because this is pretty much going to be a backs to the wall performance. There's going to be so many players that gets tired and all that kind of stuff. So you're going to end up bringing on some of the youth players and things like that, which could be all the difference. Although I will also say that City at times just need to be a little bit more. Just try it. Just go for it. Stop fucking like, oh my day. Oh, what a save. Nice. This is going to be a fucking long 45 minutes for Arsenal. This will tell a lot. And this ref set the ball pretty low early on for what a yellow constituted, but he's now had to stick to that height. Yeah, I can't. I don't blame the ref at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. Oh my days! Should have done better with that Kovacic. It's just basically at the minute. He's just lining up, trying to get chances. $850 million and playing Jose Mourinho ball. Yeah. I think you've only got yourselves to blame here. If you actually lose this, you've only got yourselves to blame. Well, not yourselves, but Trossard. Stupidness. Oops. I mean, you're defending well, but you know. Come out, ref, you twat. Yeah, it's. I need to move that fucking cup. I keep trying to fucking grab it. Arsenal need to keep their heads now. Don't start getting silly, because he'll fucking have another one of you if you're not careful. Yeah, there is a leg out there. There is definitely a leg out there. Michael Oliver did get past, paid 20 grand to go and manage in Saudi. Yeah. Just gone 51 minutes, still 2-1 to the Arsenal. Looking a bit dicey though at the moment. Terrible free kick, that. I do think City struggle a little bit though when they're under pressure. City just got to get something right. I mean, the way Arsenal are defending, he's really good as well. There's just no opportunity. Maybe you could take like a long shot or something. I mean, they've got some players that are capable of that, I suppose. Oh my days, what was that? I think you'd be happy if that took a deflection. That was fucking shit. I thought Arsenal would settle 4-4-1 or 3-5-1 because at the minute I don't think they've got an out. No, I don't think they've got any outs at all at the minute. I can understand what they're doing though. They're trying to keep this 2-1. I get that. And to be honest, they're not defending bad, to be fair. I mean, when City come at them like this, I mean, they are actually battening down. You know, we know how effective it can be. It's just whether you can sort of keep it up and do that. It's how long you can actually keep doing this good defending and staying in shape and not going out of shape. And, you know, it's discipline, mate. This is massive discipline. I mean, there's no space or anything. It's going to come down to basically whether Arsenal can actually weather the storm, really, and maybe get a break. %, they are defending brilliant. Absolutely. They're all concentrating. I mean, it's down to Trossard, though. I mean, because they could really have sort of like had a bit more of a different second half than this if it weren't for Trossard and his stupidity. But, you know, they just haven't done that. And I think they're keeping City off quite well at the moment. Concentrate, Martinelli. Stop arguing with the fucking linesman. Get back in your position, you twat. Set piece for Man City. Took it quick as well. Oh, my days. Another corner. He's going to tire you out eventually. City face 10 behind the ball every week. They always find a way normally. Yeah, the only time I've seen them where they've struggled to do it is probably against us at the City ground that time. I mean, how they did that, I have no idea. Still don't get that one, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, for me, what a shot from Walker that was. For me, kind of what you do, I think one of your players just tries to dribble through the middle and give them a choice of taking you down or something like that. That's what I always think in these kind of situations. Just take a chance. Just go through the middle of them, try and fucking dribble through them. One of them's going to try and bring you down in desperation. And, you know, you might get a penalty or something like that. You don't know. And that's what I think you do in these kind of situations. Somebody could make a mistake. They normally struggle against us when we play them there. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I just think in these, I don't know what you guys think, but in these kind of situations, I think you just like try and get through it. I think you just have a player like Doku or someone like that who can like dribble through players and stuff like that. Make them make a decision. Oh, what a save by fucking Raya. Oh my days. Great save by Raya, but it's getting fucking dicey and it's 58 minutes gone. Great save by Raya. The only thing I would say against that save from Raya is it's put right in the middle. Beautiful save by Raya, though. He's proper on it. If someone was there, though. Well up from Haaland. Great save from Raya. This is a game, man. This is a good game. This is a really, really good game. Jesus, and don't think he had much choice, mate. No. Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah, I know, yeah, I get that. I think sometimes you just have to save it any way you can, don't you? And if it goes into the middle, it goes into the middle. There's not a lot you can do about it. Timber's leaving Doku free on that left-hand side quite a bit. He's the one that's got that ability to just kind of run through everybody. Man, I mean, a team like City just don't seem to be any ideas. And the clock seems to be going so slow as well. Here's Doku, but Havertz is with Timber now as well. Oh man, that's going to be another set piece. Oh my days, this is fucking ridiculous. Now you know how we felt when we was trying to, hang on to keep a fucking goal in the last 2 seasons, mate. I can't see us holding out for much longer, mate. Now you know how we felt, mate. Fucking hell, the games are so tense. You just like fucking don't know, no. Oh, fucking hell. This is looking scary, mate. This is. And the time is going so slow as well, isn't it? It's going to be interesting, mate. I think Raya's quality this season. I think Raya's really fit in now. Maybe it was a good thing to get rid of what's his name? I can't remember his name now. Fucking Ramsdale, because it didn't have somebody who was like breathing down Raya's throat, sort of thing. I think he's come on really well this season. He looks class. He looks absolutely class, I have to say. Can't believe Trossard's put you in this fucking position. Strapping lads, he is. Yeah, absolutely. He's been fucking quality. He looks a different player. He looks a completely different player. Every time they try and put it through into the box, you're just not getting it. Yeah, easy for Walker. Martinelli needed to do better there. Keep hold of that ball. Give you a little bit of fucking respite. It's going to be another corner. Nah, I think that might be a goal kick. Yeah, playing for time, huh? Who got a yellow there? Was that Raya? Oh, Skelly. Why did he get a yellow? Why did Skelly get a yellow? Strap in. Oh boy, having a clue, mate. I didn't see it. No, I didn't. I don't know why he got a yellow. Did he go on the pitch? Because obviously, if he's a sub and he goes on the pitch, I think that's an instant yellow anyway, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think Holland's beaten that defence like that, to be honest. Here comes City again, though. I think City need to be setting up a shot outside the box, personally, instead of trying to wheel it into the box, because Arsenal's getting on it every time, so you don't want to be doing that. Oh, he's been brought down there. Then I'll have to see that again. Mika Richards said he'd fine Sells a week's wages for his performance against Brighton. Really? Well, he's a twat anyway. Mika Richards is a fucking idiot. Sacked United for 36 shots against Watford. How many are City on now? The thing is, they're not doing anything, DJ Crane. In my opinion, you get one of your fucking players like Savino who can actually run through a defence, and you get them in this situation where they run through and make Arsenal make a decision to tackle and bring them down. Instead of just standing outside like this and passing it around and stuff, have one of your fucking, like, really good skilled dribblers to fucking run through them and make them make a decision. And if they make the wrong decision, they're going to be in trouble. Because this, to me, is just pointless. Oh, man. Over the ball. Foden's coming on now, who is capable of doing that kind of thing. Maybe I'll just fucking unlock the fucking door. Stick to being the comic relief, Mika. Leave the football to the others. Yeah. Not Mika, sorry, it was Roy, but they had a picture of Mika on the screen. I think that's bad because then people are going to immediately think Mika said it, but I had to sit back and watch it back. What, Roy Keane said it? What was wrong with Sal's performance today? I don't get that. Foden coming on, maybe he will do just that. Yeah, your predictions have been right last few weeks. Yeah, I do seem to get it spot on. Apparently, I don't know ball though, mate. Apparently. Yeah, Roy. Yeah, well, fuck him. I like Roy Keane, but he's talking absolute bollocks. I don't understand what he's talking about with souls like that. What did he actually do wrong? Oh my days. Fucking hell. Arsenal in that free kick got more into City's fucking area than what City has in the last fucking 20 minutes. That's bad. That's really bad. And that's bad from Martinelli, the way he's just lost that to Kyle Walker. This is what City want. They want the game to be a bit more open. But now Arsenal, you took too much time. You've been too slow. Now they're just going to get all in formation again. That's the problem. They're just being too slow. "71 minutes gone, I mean. And Man City really struggling to get through this. Arsenal players doing a good job, though, shepherding them out the way. Oh, that took a deflection. If that had fucking actually, the deflection had put power on it, that would have been nasty. Yeah, he's got it Foden, isn't it? Come on, ref, get hold of the game. We're not having none of these fucking dark horse, mate. He was saying on the free kick alone, Sel should be fined a week's wages. On the free kick, did you see that free kick? The fucking size of the players and the height of the free kick was perfect to go round the wall because the goalkeeper's not going to see it until it actually gets round the opposite side of the wall. So, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't buy that. Sorry, but that free kick was good. It's not like he deliberately lay it in. Yeah, this is where they can get something when we break out. And bloody hell, Calafiori's hamstring gone, looks like. Yeah, I think he's playing the fucking idiot, to be honest. Kibior coming on for Calafiori. That free kick was fucking perfect because it was perfect height and everything. I mean, you've got dunk in the wall. You know, I don't think Sells actually sees it until, well, I don't think he sees it as it comes around the wall. And by that time, it's too late. It's too late. Roy Keane knows he ever been a fucking goalkeeper. I mean, if he's talking about midfielders, then fine. I get you. I understand where you're coming from. It's like if Stuart Pearce is talking about left backs. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. But you're talking about goalkeepers. You've never been a goalkeeper. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why Peps needs his back four on still. I spell his name different every time I type it. Pep's a brilliant manager, but he's allergic to substitutions. Keane has always been rough on keepers. He is. And the thing is, I get that. I 100% get that. If you was a keeper, but you wasn't. So, I mean, if he turns around and says, like, you know, what a midfielder did was wrong and stuff like that, I get it, because that's his position. But you don't know fuck all about keepers. Go on, Keane, come to the fucking cave. Debate me, mate. Debate me. You fucking dare. That'd be awesome, that. You imagine that? That'd be fucking awesome, that. That'd be fucking awesome. Patrick Vieira sounded like a proper Keown today with the praises for Arteta. Yeah. I like what he said when fucking Walcott asked that question. Like, you know, was he scared of you? And Vieira was like, yeah, Keane was always scared of me. Keane cannot just let that go. He's got to turn around and say, I was never scared of you, mate. I love him, man. He's fucking awesome. Unless he's talking about goalies. I think you've got a good chance of fucking taking this, to be honest. As good as they are, as good as the quality they've got, they're just not able to break you down. And they're making some crazy decisions as well. You know what? I've actually messaged Keane on Instagram and tried to get him into the cave at one point. Never got. I don't know whether it was his account or not. I think it was on Twitter actually, but never got any answer or anything like that. Because I thought, like, you know, like people say, like, oh, you know, this person won't talk to you, he won't bother with you and stuff like that. Oh, you know, maybe just ask. Just ask. They might do. You never know. They might do. Right, need another bit. We're back in a sec. I'll be honest, though, that's the first time I've ever disagreed with Keane. I actually like Roy Keane. I actually think a lot of them say shit on there just for like effect and stuff like that. I do like Roy Keane though. He keeps it real, says exactly what he thinks, you know, and I do appreciate that. I do like people like that. But I think he's a bit harsh on Sells personally. I think we need to look at the fact that regardless, we're still unbeaten in the Premier League, and I think that's the point that we need to be looking at. Not, you know, if it's a good free kick, it's a good free kick. Same as a Calafiori. You know, can you blame Edison for the Calafiori shot? No, of course you can't. It's just a fucking quality shot. If you ask Calafiori, did you mean that? He'd probably be like, yeah, of course I did. Did he? I don't know. Can he do it again? I don't know. Oh, nice. Back heel there. Arsenal doing the right things, though, when it comes to the defence and everything. I have to say, this has been a really impressive performance in that respect. It's 80 minutes gone. It's impressive. I think the stigma of like going down to 10 men, I think that's completely changed nowadays. At one time, if you went down to 10 men, you would get beat. And I just think teams just galvanise as soon as they go down to 10 men now. And I think the situation's completely changed to what it used to be. Because basically you can just shut up shop. When you go down to 10 men, you can just shut up shop. And that's it. Carl says he 100% meant it, mate. Bro, if I could get him on here, I fucking would, mate. Trust me. Oh, you're talking about Calafiori. Oh, yeah. I thought you meant Roy Keane. This is showing a real sort of like progressive. Mate, this is why you trust the process, because the process is banging at the moment. I think the way you've played since you lost Trossard, I think has been impressive. I think it definitely shows a more mature Arsenal side, personally. Very similar to the Tottenham game, defensively very good. Yeah, absolutely. I think Arsenal's playing this really well, to be honest, to say they've gone down to 10 men. But like I say, I don't think that stigma on 10 men is there anymore. Bastard. Should have had banana voice on for that. I do think, though, that somebody needs to just take a chance, get into the middle, and just run through, try and run through that Arsenal defence, because that makes them have to make a decision which could cost them. And I think that's pretty much where it's going wrong. Very similar to the Tottenham game. It's been a good game for the neutral. It has. It's been a lot better game than I expected. You need to sort yourself out, mate, in the middle who's down fucking stretching your leg, mate, because they're coming straight back at you. Stretching your leg and then running like that? What a load of crap. Oh, my days. No, Man City showing a lot of deficiencies in this. I'll be honest, they're showing a lot of deficiencies in this. They just can't do anything. Martinelli, you went down as if you got fucking cramp and then you jumped back up and running like crazy. You cheating twat. Jesus coming on that. If you're that fucked to have to go down, you can't get up and then start running like that, you fucking little dickhead, fucking shitbag. Fuck off. Get him off then, because he's just going to go down again in a minute. Oh, punch Arteta, go on. That'll make my fucking day. I mean, they've got Grealish on there, who's capable of running through people, and I think that's what they need to do. Oh, what a save. What a save from Raya. Raya, I mean. He's on a different planet at the minute, mate. He's on a different planet. He's such a good player, good goalkeeper at the minute. It's unreal. You ain't going to do it by long shots. That's definite. I think the only way you're going to do it is to run through the middle and try and get something against him. Nope, nowhere near. Just covering every basis. I mean, you've got to give credit where it's done, where it's due. Sorry. Just covering every basis. Havertz is covering where he needs to cover. I don't. You've got to sort of get in there and make a decision. Oh my days. Regardless of outcome, I must applaud the defence. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This is massive as well. Winning this is massive. Get Timber off. He's in. He's fucking limping. Get him off. Get him off. Don't leave him on like you did last time. Get him off. What are you doing? Why do you let it play on and then stop it? That makes no sense. You need to learn from your mistakes, man. Get him off. Don't let him get fucking injured even more. Defenders dropping like flies. The time's going to be added anyway. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. It's not the point, though. If last time he said that something was fucking wrong, you kept him on and he ended up injured for most of the fucking season. So get him off. Arteta is a sadist, loves an injured player carrying on. Yeah, there is that. That's troops, isn't it? I think that's troops. Skelly's on that. Got about 6 minutes left to go. Skelly's on a oh yeah, he already got a yellow, didn't he? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, first ever player that's got a yellow without getting on the pitch. Apparently, that's what they were saying anyway. City just don't have any ideas at all, do they? I mean, obviously, it's down to the way that Arsenal are defending, but I mean, you should have some kind of thought of the way to get through it. Me personally, I think you get through that kind of thing, and it would have undone us if teams had done it to us. But I think you have somebody who's actually going to run through the middle of you and make you make a decision. That's how I think you get through this. But nobody ever does it. This is mental, mate. This is just... That's not Bernardo Silva. Mate, I mean, I've got to give respect where it's due. Brilliant. I've got to give respect where it's due. They just do not have an idea how to break this down at all. You see why we used it, can't you, for the last 3 seasons? Still use it now to a point. Nice there from Jesus. I'll give it to him. Mikel Bundy at it again. City very disappointed. I just don't think they don't have any answers, mate. I think the 10-man thing is actually can work for teams nowadays, to be honest. So things have changed so much. Being down to 10 men, same as us earlier on. You know, when you're down to 10 men, you could just pretty much just fucking batten the hatches, basically. And teams then have to find something, and it's not easy to do it, as you can see. It's just not easy to do. That dream I had the other day might just become something, mate, where I saw fucking Arsenal winning the title. It's early days, but that was the dream I had the other day. Nah, well played by Raya. That is exactly what you want. That guy is just on another level. I think he has got the possibility of being fucking, whatever you call it, golden hands of the season or something, whatever you call it. Rare impeccable again under a corner. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, fucking hell, that could have been fucking close. It's nearly done now. There's only so many seconds left. City have got to do something quick. Stop fucking pissing around. Oh, man, corner. This is probably last chance saloon for City. And they've took it short. That makes no fucking sense at all. Oh, my days! They've fucking scored! Oh, my fucking days. They've scored right at the end. John Stones. It's still a fucking good result for Arsenal, though, to be fair. Looks a bit undecided. Oh, my days. Had to happen. Oh, my God. Had to happen. Wow. I tell you what, you know what? Don't take anything away from your players, though, man, because that was a valiant fucking performance to keep that as it was. Nah, he's not offside. That is fucking massive, though. That is massive. What's going on now? We're all fighting each other now. What are you doing? I don't know what's going on now. Hello, mate. How you doing, Joanne? You all right? And Raya almost saved it too. Smash him. Oh, it's to do with that. You know, you don't normally see Haaland fucking going off on one. Look at him. I've been busy today. Everything's good, Joanne. And drop that Dolphin foot with a header. Glad it's a draw. Hey, draw's not bad though, is it? It still keeps you in there. I thought you was going to win it though. To be honest, I thought you was going to win it. That just shows how close the two teams actually are. 10 men. It was a difficult fucking job. I mean, there wasn't that fucking great. I mean, they should have been better than that, to be fair. But Raya, absolutely fantastic. Fantastic from Raya. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah. DJ Crane says now do it again against the lower teams. Yeah, I think if you do that, then I think you'll be all right. I tell you what, there was a mature performance from Arsenal today. To be fair, a very mature performance, but eventually it's going to go like that. You know, still arguing and kicking off and stuff like that. Everyone's still going off on one. Fucking Jesus having to go at Haaland. Fucking hell, knock him out, mate. You know what? It was a fucking good game, and it was a good game for a neutral as well. Absolute class game, and it also shown, taking the positives, it also shown that you're on the verge of something again. You know, it also shown that. If they had won, we would never hear the end of it. There would have been a statue up of Arteta. Catch you later. Thanks for the show. No worries, Carl, mate. Cheers for the support, as always. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I could totally see like an Arsenal fan's perspective on that because you was like that close to getting the win, you know? And it must be so frustrating that it just didn't fucking come because they managed to get that last goal. But it was a bloody good game, and you shown a lot in this fucking game. You've shown a lot in this game. I mean, the person I feel sorry for the most is probably Raya, to be honest. I thought Raya was absolutely fucking fantastic, to be honest. Every time they actually got a chance, Raya saved it. I thought he was absolutely fucking amazing today. The goal, mate, I mean, he saved the first, but he couldn't get to the second. No goal, he can do that. Thanks for the streams. Yeah, he's been up since 5 a.m. Time for a nap. Yeah, no worries, bro. Big up to you, bro. And I love Gabriel Jesus stepping to Haaland. Haaland will just push him away like a dad pushing his son. But it makes that statement too. Sometimes it's harder to play 10 men than 11. I actually think that the 10-man stigma's gone. Because as soon as you go down to 10 men, you just drop back and you just create like a garrison, and it's very difficult to get through. If a team like Manchester City, Keane looks pissed off. I think he's heard what I've said. I think it's like a team like Man City with the quality they've got, you would, if they can't break down a 10-man defence garrison, then everybody's got a chance with it. And that's probably why everybody does it. But everybody's got to be on the right page. And I think they were superb today because Havertz, You know, he was in the defensive area as well. He was doing his job. Everybody got out to somebody. You only had to have one of them to lose concentration and not get out to a player, and that was it. It was all going to go the wrong way. And they didn't do that. It's phenomenal. Awesome. Yes, it's a draw, but it still keeps you in the fucking... Still keeps you in there, and it still takes points off them. That's the way you have to actually look at it. Has this been updated or not? Standings. They're basically Liverpool's top with 9. No, that's not points. Liverpool, Man City, 12. I don't know, actually. But you're still in there anyway. Where's the fucking Premier League fucking thing? The actual here. There you go. Because this will be updated straight away so you can actually see what's going on. Right, so you got City at the top with 13 points, Liverpool with 12, Aston Villa with 12, and Arsenal with 11. So I don't know. You've got. Is that Leicester? I think that's Leicester. You've got Leicester next, which, to be honest, you should be all right with that. To be fair. Who's everybody else got? Villa's got Ipswich, and they're on 12 points, so they're looking like a team that's going to go there. Liverpool's got Wolves, and Man City's got Newcastle. So Man City only at the top at the minute with 13 points, but you're still in there. You're still in there, and Chelsea's still in there as well. And Newcastle's still in there as well. So we're on 9 points, and we're in 8th. And we've got Fulham next. Brighton's got Chelsea. So, it's getting interesting. It's nice to see like a few different teams up and around there and stuff like that. Raya has been a different beast this season. Oh, mate, he has advanced so much, and you can see it big time. You can totally see it. Later, Rossi. Later, Carl. See you. I see you. Take care. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Been up since 5 a.m. Time for a nap. Yeah, no worries, mate. Enjoy your nap. I love Gabriel stepping up to Haaland. Raya has been a different beast this season. Night, DJ. Cheers as always, fellas. Gonna get some supper on the go. Take care out there. See you when I do. 100%. Take care, Si. Take care, Si. Have a good evening. Roy Keane said Gabriel wasn't that great because they conceded 2 goals. Not sure on that one. He said we are talking about Arsenal's great defensive display, but it was City being poor rather than good defending. I think it was a bit of both, to be honest. I think City should have the ability to be able to break that kind of thing. Because if they haven't, then that creates a blueprint, doesn't it? That's what creates a blueprint. And then everybody else will use it against them. I know for a fact we're going to do that against them. There's no doubt about it. And then try and hit them on the counter, which is not anything stupid. It makes sense. That's what you want to be doing with teams like that. But they do really seem to have this issue with being able to break teams down, you know? They're all right when everybody sort of gets behind it and stuff. How you doing, Doubt? All right, bro? Shame, bro. That looked like you was going to win that, mate. Well, every week City face 10 behind the ball and they normally get the job done. I don't think they really... I think when you get into that situation, I've said it many, many times, I think you have to have somebody who's just going to try and run straight through the middle, you know? and they just didn't do that. Good, but being better, mate. A draw's not bad. You're still in there. You're still in there with a chance. I mean, you've got certain players out and stuff like that, but draw's decent. It sucks that it's right last minute when you fucking drop it, but you know, that's football, isn't it? That's the way it goes. So, not a lot you can do about that, really. To be honest, I mean, as an Arsenal fan, I've been impressed at the way that you defended and the way that you actually fucking, you know, you didn't just give up at 10 men. You know, you actually fucking did the right things. And I think that's what you need to take out of this. You always take the positives out of it. I thought you shown a real fucking mature performance when you went down to 10 men. Stupid to go down to 10 men, to be fair. I mean, what Trossard was doing there, I've no fucking idea, mate, to be honest. We're in there, but to be up for so long, yeah. Peter Schmeichel said the ref ruined the game with a red card because he wants himself in the spotlight. It is a red. You can't kick the fucking ball away. To be honest, I actually thought that barging into the player was a yellow. So it would have been a red, and it should have been a red anyway. The referee let it go on barging into the player, and then he goes and kicks the ball away. Just fucking stupid, mate. Stupid. I was impressed. I agree, bro. Yeah, I think honestly, you've shown a lot of maturity today. There's a lot of maturity today. I see a team that can actually get things over the line. Like you've said, these smaller teams, or whatever you want to call them, the lower teams or whatever, you've got to be doing the job against them because there's no reason why you can't. But I don't think your head should be down today at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. Your head should be down because you've gone out there, you've gone down to 10 men. It looked like it could be an absolutely fucking awful second half, and you know, you've done what you've got to do, and you've kept them out. I think that's huge, massive. Honestly, I'm not just saying it. I actually think that's fucking massive. You are clearly a problem for City, because otherwise, if you weren't a problem to City, then as soon as you go down to 10 men, they just take you out. And they didn't. They weren't able to do that. They didn't have the ability to do that. All the quality that they've got to be able to do this and do that, and they just didn't do it. So I would take that as a plus, personally. Arsenal shouldn't feel down defensively. Superb performance. Absolutely. 100%. Totally. This is Manchester City we're talking about. This is not like fucking anybody else. This is Manchester City. You was down to 10 men against Manchester City. Yeah? And you managed to fucking get a draw out of it. And could have won it. But you managed to get a draw out of it. The one person that needs to hang his head in shame is fucking Trossard. Because he fucked you over. Because you possibly could have gone on to win that. So the one person that needs to fucking hang his head in shame is fucking Trossard. Of course, you feel down because it's 97th minute, but to get a point away at City is a great result. Of course it is. Of course it is. I mean, I think they got a draw last season, didn't they? And I get it. I get it. You was on to win it. And then it's like the last. But the thing is, it's all on, even to the last kick of the game. You know, and I feel sorry for Raya, to be honest. If I felt sorry for anybody, it'd have to be Raya, because I thought he was absolutely superb today. Absolutely superb. And he gets my man of the match every fucking day. 100% he gets my man of the match, Raya. He was absolutely fucking amazing. And that goal, he had no fucking chance. He saves it once. He can't keep fucking saving it. You know, he's only got so many fucking hands. So, of course, you feel down because it's 97th minute. I'd be dropping Trossard after his ban. Yeah, that was shocking, mate. Shocking. Yeah, they got a draw last season with 11 men, so get a draw with 10, even better. Of course it is. Of course it is. Devastating that, says Aaron. Big up, Aaron. How you doing, bro? It's devastating, yes, but I think it's also a good thing as well. True Jack and Orland elbowed Gabriel. Didn't really see it. And don't know what happened with Havertz and Rodri at the start either, because didn't really get a close-up view of it. But there's no point like looking at it like that. You know, he did this and he did that and all this, that and the other. It was a good game, and it was a game that shown two teams that's heavily up for taking it all, you know. And I think that's what you need to look at. That's the positives for it. Oregon Goon, when did he do that? I didn't see it, to be honest. But then again, he didn't replay it. So I think you've got to be happy with kind of what you've just seen. To be honest, I think that was yes, it would have been nice to win it, but I just think it's a major positive to what I've just seen. It's a mature performance from the Arsenal players. They're all on board with the process and all that kind of thing. See, to game, Orland elbowed out Gabriel, but Havertz nailed Rodri within 10 seconds, so it goes both ways. Yeah, exactly. It does. And that's it. And that's basically the way that you see it. Yeah, man, I agree, Yeti. Mate, at the end of the day, I mean, we're all still unbeaten. All of us. Brighton, Forest, fucking Man City, Arsenal. You're all still unbeaten. So, you know, you've only got to go to, I mean, I don't know who you got next. I forgot already. You've got, who was it? You've got Leicester next, which I don't know if that's at home or away, but I mean, you should be winning that. To be fair, Villa's probably the one you need to be worried about because they've got Ipswich next. Liverpool's got Wolves next. Now, Wolves ain't playing that bad, to be fair. City's got Newcastle. Newcastle are in a bit of a, you know, they can actually give a game at times, but seems to be a little bit worrying for Newcastle at the moment. Although they're still, like, right up there. So, I mean, I don't know. I only have to see it from my side, but Rossi and Southampton at home. Is that Southampton? That looks like fucking Leicester to me. Arsenal Leicester Saturday the 28th at the Emirates. That's what it says. Unless that's a cup game. What you're talking about. But even we are unbeaten in 5. Yeah, exactly. Is it? And whoops. Yeah, it says Leicester, mate. You got Leicester at the Emirates. I mean, Leicester are playing some decent stuff and managing to gather some points as well. So, but I still would see you guys beating them. To be fair, you got to take one game at a time and just kind of see where it goes. Like I say, I mean, we are unbeaten. You know, this season so far. Got Fulham at home next game. Hopefully we can get something there, but Fulham are looking decent, to be fair. As an Arsenal fan, which I'm not, and to be honest, I don't want to be, but as an Arsenal fan, I'd be more than happy with getting a draw at the Etihad. More than happy. Yes, I know you could have won it, but coulda, woulda, shoulda is a really good thing, and it don't really mean anything. So, yeah. So, I don't know. John Stones has mentioned Arsenal's dark arts. He said we expect them to do that. Yeah, but City do a lot of it as well. Everybody, I think any of the teams up in the top half do a lot of it. I think a lot of the teams in the bottom half do a lot of it. And the reason is because it's been allowed. It's because it's been allowed, so everybody does it. Hate it when commentator says it's dark arts. It's not. It's called cheating, mate. Yeah, exactly. I think the thing that bugs me the most is when a pundit, like, I think it was Alan Shearer, said it ages ago, and it really did fucking annoy me when he said, if you feel any kind of contact in the box, you have every right to go down. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's not the football I grew up with. That's not the football I grew up with. And it happens all the time. And if you, like I said, if you see a forward going against a winger, a fullback or a defender, as soon as that defender turns his back on the attacker, he's going down. And it's down to the ref to spot it. City were known for their tactical fouls. Yeah, absolutely. No right to go down, and go down if you're knocked down. Exactly. And I think a lot of it comes down to the fact of the big injuries that players was getting. So I think a lot of players have, like, probably agents involved as well, and have turned around to them and said, look, don't wait for the challenge to come in, because then you're going to get injured and you're going to be out of the game. And I think a lot of players do that. If you notice, whenever somebody goes flying in, a player will go down before they actually touch him, because they're like, shit, I could get injured here and I could be out for like a few games or whatever. So I think they make the decision to go down beforehand. I've seen it so many times. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. No, Alan, football is a contact sport. It's not called dive ball. Who's Alan? Oh, Alan Shearer. Yeah, that's what pissed me off when I saw that, because he was always a player that, like, got stuck in and all that kind of stuff. I just don't agree with that at all. Cheating's not in the rules of football. Never has been. Diving's not in the rules of football. You know, if you're going to do those kind of things, then it's a foul, and it should be a fucking card. In my opinion, anyway. But, yeah. Anyway, guys, been awesome. Been fucking brilliant. 5 hours and 16 minutes. And 2 great games. Really great games, obviously. And, you know, Forest is still unbeaten. And, you know, Arsenal carry on with what they're doing. I thought it was a real good, mature performance today from Arsenal. I thought Forest was quite good, mature performance as well. To be honest, as soon as we went down to 10 men, we're just like batting the hatches. And, you know, 10 men, going down to 10 men's not as much as a stigma as what it used to be. So that's a good thing. Everybody has to be on the same page, and it works. Take care, Yeti, mate. Yeah, no worries, Aaron. Have a good show later on, bro. And, right, so, like I say, guys, keep it real, keep it Yeti, as always. And there'll be plenty more things coming on this channel at some point. And we'll be just kicking on and just getting on with shit and just talking it real as we always do. And one more thing, like I say, Forest are still unbeaten. And where that will go, I don't know, but we will see. So, catch you later, guys. Big up to you. Make sure you sub to Aaron X-Rated as well. Awesome channel. Just started, so make sure you give him plenty of love. And yeah, catch you later, guys. The Yeti is out.